Ew.
Hey! Perfect timing. I'm just about to put a puppy on my head.
Twice.
There we go. Now I has puppers.
Ooh. Hello!
Also, now I can stop playing the music.
Yes, that too.
I played 45 minutes of Sherlock to entertain people.
Sherlock's a good game.
It is, but even at one point I was like, this must be really boring to watch.
Ah.
At least I had fun.
Well, it is your stream.
Mm-hmm. Even did well with one of the attempts. Got 4th place in my score.
I'm currently being headbutted by a cat, so we'll see how well I can do.
They missed you.
Ah, he's laid down.
Ah. I didn't sign a contract that said I had to watch, too. It's the small print when you subscribe or follow a channel on Twitch.
I mean, we had the same kind of discussion at work today. We had a team day, and one of my colleagues said that the only requirement from the business side of things was that the things we make function, and we all agreed that we don't just have to make them; they have to function too. And I accidentally said, "Well, the next thing is they're going to make us think." Oh God!
Yes, you do, Lord John. Yes, you do. I think. I'm not sure. Could it be a voice in my head somehow projected into the stream?
I mean, I don't even know.
June 20th. Detention Center. Visitors Room. Trademark. Thinking, it was just a fad. Look at us now.
Yeah, exactly.
What am I supposed to do? I'm almost out of time. Can I really do anything? Can I really save her? SpiderMwa.
Who might that be?
Sorry that I'm late. Huh? Must be Maya. It's been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix? That voice.
Mia.
Boobies! I mean, Mia! Mia! Even without me being here, it looks like you learned to stand on your own.
Well, something standing. I mean,
Mia. She's Maya's older sister and my mentor. And she's dead. She was a top-notch defense lawyer, but a certain case forced her into retirement. But whenever I'm in trouble, she comes to help, just like this. Her spirit comes back from the other world and borrows Maya's body for a bit. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. the drooling kind of face or something? I don't know. I mean, that's a lot of cleavage.
Odd in the eyes.
She always, when she does it, you can just hear the snap of her neck. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets, and especially when it's bad. Mia.
Oh, he's just frowning then.
Ah.
Good to know.
For the 6 weeks, me and my dad have to deal with my mother as she broke her ankle in 2 places. Ooh. Ouch. So it really was a broken ankle. It happened yesterday. With Zambacht. Yeah.
Oh no. I'm sorry to hear that, Zampact.
A lawyer is someone who practices law. Well, that too. And they play a good tennis. I think.
Sure. Sure, no, not playing 11s.
two 511s. You can't smile at the end if you haven't been smiling the whole way there. In any case, the face you're making now is no face to show a client, Phoenix. But...
He's just pulling his face like that old guy from Courage the Cowardly Dog.
So, tell me all about it. I'm going to guess that my sister is in a lot of trouble again. Oh, you don't know the half of it. Then again, she probably doesn't know any of it. Your black void tripped her over. Oof.
Oh no.
Ain't the cat's fault.
Oh, it's the cat's fault.
Well, when it's a black void, yeah. I told her everything about what happened in the last 2 days. Mia closed her eyes, deep in thought, while she listened. Ah, she's turned into Sherlock Holmes. I see. Is that so?
That's so.
Do you know about the 4 voodoo? Mia, what am I supposed to do? It's pretty clear what a good lawyer does in this situation. And that is? Tell me, please. Believe in your convictions. And fight for the complete acquittal of your client. Thanks for stating the obvious. Got any other advice? You think Maya's not guilty? How can you be so sure? I know she is, and I'll give you a hint as to why. Yes? Mediums can't have dreams. They can't? From what you told me, it sounds like Maya was having a dream while channeling. Yeah, she said she dreamt that she had died and had been buried in the ground. But that is impossible. You've heard it from her, I'm sure. When a medium channels, her own spirit disappears. Which means that it's impossible for her to dream during that time. Then, what does that mean? What does this mean? I think it's safe to bet that Maya was set up. A setup? It's up to you to blow the lid on this case tomorrow and show how she was set up. How am I supposed to prove her innocence when I have nothing to go on? If you're looking for a clue, it's already in your hands. It is? Just as it sounds, Phoenix, you already hold the key. Really? The key.
Oh.
Come on, show me the key to this case. Really? You're forcing me to show something to you that is the key? The key.
Ends up being your lawyer's badge.
Alright, I'll show it to her. The key I hold.
I'll show it to her.
Unzips.
Talk like that, Phoenix.
Just unzips and she's like, not that kind of a key, Phoenix. Oh, sorry. And besides, I'm not Edgeworth. Yeah, correct.
I said key, not lockpick.
Oh.
Oh.
Edgeworth always likes it when I do that. But I'm not Edgeworth. Oh, right.
True enough.
Yeah, have you seen this key before? Ah, the key. It's literally the key to understanding everything that's happened in this case. This key? Phoenix, listen. Right now, that key is sitting in your hand. However, it shouldn't be. It contradicts the facts. What does she mean? Phoenix is really dumb, isn't he?
Yes, and Mia's very cryptic too.
I'm certain this key will be the piece of evidence that makes your case tomorrow. You already know everything you need to know. You know what the key to this case is. That is enough. But... This isn't what I wanted. How can I win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is? Who could have... Thanks. I didn't know it at the time. But this day was going to end with a turn for the surprise. Mia? What? What's wrong? That's right, only I can see the Cyclops. Yep, a ghost is holding back information.
Oh,
Which means Mia must know something about the real murderer. But for this to be something that she would hide under lock and key from even me, what in the world is going on? To be continued.
be contaminated. Continue.
Time to contaminate the evidence. I mean,
Oh shit.
On the next day, just, hey Maya, I've got news. What is it? I contaminated the evidence. What? You are going to jail. Bye.
Mia, I have news. Mia, I have news. What is it? Not good.
June 21st, 9:48 a.m. District Court to defend lobby number 3. Copyright. What? Prosecutor von Karma? You mean... No, I heard it's his successor this time. Successor? Manfred von Karma was a really sinister man. He pulled all sorts of nasty tricks. Also, he could win. Yeah, we remember. He was a man obsessed with the word perfection. He had a perfect record for 40 long years. Who knows what sort of dirty tricks he used to get each of those guilty verdicts. And now he's successor. I wonder what kind of person they will turn out to be. Oh, I know. It's no good. That might be Gumshoe.
Could be.
Oh, it's Pearly.
It wasn't.
Mr. Maya!
Pearly! You showed up. Thanks for coming all this way.
Oily.
I was really worried about you.
Hey, where's your mother? Did you two come together?
Mother is watching over the trainees. She said they have training for 2 days straight with no breaks.
Huh? That you came all by yourself?
Yep. I snuck out of the manor and followed the map.
Don't tell me you walked all the way here.
Of course not. I ran.
Ugh,
Good job.
I can't. Oh my. If it takes 2 hours by train. Oh man. Oh man. Pearly, what about the train?
Huh? What's a train?
I give up.
It's time, isn't it?
I'm really scared. What if Karma tries
No,
to
it's a
do
train.
something to me?
It's time, isn't it? No.
At least I know Mr. Edgeworth would be nicer to me than Von Karma.
Mr. Edgeworth? Who is that?
He's Nick's rival. Well, he's also a friend. Thank you, Edgeworth. I still remember him as...
God damn it, he's objecting the fucking exposition.
Yeah.
He's not even in the game.
I still remember him as though I'd seen him only yesterday.
You had.
You hadn't seen him today. Every trial was a scorchingly fierce battle until the very end. It was always back and forth with them. But when you're rivals for life... Maya! Please don't mention that name ever again. My heart is already broken. Huh? But why, Nick? I'm sorry, Maya. I forgot you don't know. He's gone. And he's not coming back.
Fell out of a 16-story window.
Oh, wait a second. What's that supposed to mean?
Court will commence shortly. Please proceed to the courtroom. ...
Let's go. Now's not the time to talk about that anyway.
Nick?
Pearly's not a stupid person. Pearly's just, doesn't know about the outside
6.
world.
Girl's not stupid. She's just 6 years old.
8.
Nah, I don't believe it.
June 21st, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom, number, trademark 2, copyright. There she is.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey.
Excuse me, Your Honor, my eye patch is stuck on the dog. Yes, that's a sentence that I just said.
This sounds like silly business. Silly. Are the prosecution and the defense prepared?
Seems like she's very prepared.
What's she squeezing?
What is with this kid? Kid? Yeah, we don't have her profile yet. Oh yeah, age 8.
Nah, still don't believe it.
Okay.
Lie. Total
Okay.
fabrication.
Okay.
Mr. Wright, are you prepared?
Huh? Yes, Your Honor. Why does he always seem mad at me?
You wanna, or should I?
I mean, last time we talked about this, that it would be the Arnold voice, but female.
Alright.
Since I gave Von Karma the Arnold voice.
It's gonna be hilarious.
I just wonder if I can do it. That's, At first I gotta find the Arnold voice, but then I gotta high pitch it somehow. I mean, I gotta go for the, Jesus Christ, how am I gonna do this? Okay. Don't overthink it, just do it at this point. Okay.
Yeah, you can find it along the way.
Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Nice.
You must be a little shocked because I'm a woman, correct? Hold on. So she's the famed successor to Prosecutor Von Karma? I am Francisca Von Karma, the prodigy. I see. Is that so? Do you know about the...
Oh, voodoo.
William Shatner as Ryo. I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge.
Would that be Willow you?
Yeah. Revenge? Is this about her father, Manfred von Karma? Huh?
If it's something of a personal nature, I'm sure you can... Ah,
I'm talking. Yeah, that's her. Always whipping people. If you interrupt again, my whip will do the speaking for me. Please speak with your mouth like a normal person. I beg of you. Ah! Make no mistake, I will defeat you. Prepare to go down, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Prosecutor Von Karma, your opening statement, please.
Those of Von Karma blood have only one fate, and that is perfection. The defendant Maya Fey will find no escape from her guilt on my watch.
Very well. What is the defense's position?
Your Honor?
Does the defense wish to enter a plea of not guilty?
Yes. Foolish fool who foolishly dreams of foolish dreams. Yes, she loves saying, calling us fool. Everybody fool in a foolish way who foolishly fooled them. You will hate her because she keeps doing this constantly.
Is she by any chance related to Mr. T?
No, Von Karma, unfortunately. But I bet she's a big fan of Mr. T. She definitely pities the fool.
That's what I was thinking.
10 minutes. I give the defense 10 minutes before it changes its plea. That's right. I'll have you running for the justified self-defense plea in no time. Justified self-defense. A plea usually reserved for when a person unintentionally kills in defense of themselves. We could very easily make it a solid case that it was self-defense, but... The defense stands by the plea of not guilty, Your Honor. I mean, there is no way that we could go for that plea because he didn't really attack her. As far as we've seen.
Exactly.
I mean, he got stabbed and shot, but she had no defense wounds or any markings.
Exactly.
Fun fact, Francisca's fool in Japanese is the infamous baka. That makes sense. Totally makes sense. Also, I hate peeps. Hello.
Hello, peeps.
Because to plead justified self-defense is to say you did kill someone. How foolish. Baka. If that's how you want to play it, Mr. Friedrichseit, then I shall now call the first witness. She's just as scary as her father. Like father, like daughter, I suppose. Witness, your name and occupation?
Yes, sir. My name's Dick Gumshoe. I'm a detective in the local precinct.
Get to the point already. Explain to the court the details of this murder.
Yes, sir. If everyone will please look at this map. Channeling chamber has no windows, and the door was locked shut. At the time of the murder, only the victim and the defendant were in the room. What were they doing in there?
Dancing balalaika, what do you think?
Zamba. They were channeling a spirit, sir.
They were having a Zumba class.
Hunting penguins. They were fishing.
Maybe making paper mache.
Yes, and painting eggs.
Hey, Mr. Eridan. Your Honor, I object to prosecutors clearly assaulting the witness. You know, that would not work. She would then whip you for saying that.
And then she'd whip the judge for even looking at you.
And then the witness just for fun's sake. I allow it. Denied. It's not denied, it's sustained. Overruled.
Oh, in her case, it would be denied. I mean, she can do whatever she wants with that whip.
No, but she would say, I allow it, denied.
Yep. Channeling a spirit.
Yeah, making a paper boat and then putting it down the river. What do you think? That's quite the look of disbelief there, Your Honor. No, it's just stupidity. Sagacity, my ass.
Anyway, a few minutes after the channeling started, gunshots were heard coming from inside the room.
Remember that? Plural.
A few of the witnesses broke the door down and rushed into the room.
Especially us, because that was our idea.
Ta-da! And that's when they found the victim was already dead, correct? Still attached. I believe this is one of the most open and shut cases I've ever presided over.
Yeah, no, it's not. You think it is, but it's not. Trust me. We will defend this to the end. Surprise added to the court record. A diagram of the channeling chamber.
So how was the victim killed? I was about to get to that.
Stop wasting my time, Zen. Oh, then. Going back to her old voice. Come on.
Zen.
Remember, Schwarzenegger, not your usual German accent. Austrian.
The direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead, sir.
That gun there just shoots the gumshoes. Like, how did that happen?
I mean, given its gumshoe, it'll just pass through his ears. The shot was fired from point-blank range. Before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. The wound was still very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. The murderer used the pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing.
Still, it's fascinating that he got stabbed, then shot. So, how did the knife get there, and how did the gun get there?
Yeah. And who brought what?
Mm-hmm. And why is there a bullet hole in the awning in the back that we found?
So the victim was stabbed before being shot. There's the victim's autopsy report, sir.
Dr. Gray's autopsy report. After being stabbed in the chest, he was shot in the forehead at point blank. Autopsy report.
The court accepts it into evidence. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness. You may witness the question.
Huh?
Thank you for your question.
Huh? The murder weapon, Detective Gumshoe. Whose pistol was it?
It was the victim's.
Ah, he brought it. The victim? Now, why would he have... Why would we have a pistol? Who cares? The point that you are missing is whose fingerprints are on that pistol. If you're not already paying attention to that, then I suggest you start.
Fingerprints? There were fingerprints. Along with the victims. The defendant, my face, were also on the grip, sir. Well, the defendant's fingerprints were left on the murder weapon.
Ah, I walked right into her hands there.
Into her hands?
Apparently. How did you know there were fingerprints? I probably took them before. Point blank, huh? So about how far away is that? Usually would it be pressed right on the, or a meter away?
This is when you have to position yourself so when you point with your index finger, it touches the other person. It's anywhere between 12 to 20 inch away.
Yeah. And they would know that it's point blank because there would be gunpowder residue on the victim. And how do you know he was shot at point blank? Gunpowder residue on the victim. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Mr. Phoenix Wright. I grow tired of the foolish foolery of the foolish fools of this foolish country. Baka.
Huh?
Excuse me? Gunpowder burn. See? Gunpowder burn? When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole.
Gunpowder exploding is what makes a bullet fire, and that gets real hot, pal. And there were definitely some gunpowder burns left in the victim's forehead.
Wow. Never knew that. Never learn, I guess.
Really?
I mean, we haven't had a case where somebody got shot point blank, so of course he doesn't know. I mean, this is still new to him. Like, this is the, fifth case that he's taken?
I mean, but he's a lawyer. He should have learned about that in, textbooks.
Do you know how he avoids reading them? I mean, whenever we look at the books in the office, he says, maybe I should read those at some point. He doesn't read. Like, how did he even become a lawyer?
The Steel Samurai.
I mean, we still have no idea how he became a lawyer, because apparently he didn't study.
You know what it was?
Mm-hmm.
And Mia just saw him and handed him the badge. Pull this out of a gumball machine. If you look real close on the backside, it says gotcha.
Does Phoenix know how to read? I think so. I hope so.
I mean, he has read aloud from various papers in other trials. I think he knows how to read. I just think he doesn't.
It's not that he doesn't know how to read. It's just he doesn't bother to read.
Yep, that's the thing.
Yeah, like when it's a note, he'll read that. But when it's a thick book of law, he's like, ugh, I'll just wing it. So Maya stabbed the victim, then double tapped it into forehead in the same hole. Who would guess she was such a crack shot? I don't think that's how it went. Lawyers have specialties. Try asking gun questions to a business lawyer. That and this court just so happens that the judge lost his jingling keys. But yeah, they do have.
I think Phoenix's specialty is being rather stupid, but tenacious.
And extremely lucky.
That too.
But tenacity is definitely his special skill.
Either that or just plot armor. I mean...
Or maybe he has the sagacity, which the judge doesn't. He has just
oh,
acid.
Right.
Stabbed. And what was he stabbed with?
Fruit knife. Let's see, and whose knife was it? It looks like it belonged to the face, sir. And of course, Maya's face fingerprints all over it. All over it, huh?
This does not look good. Ha ha ha. What will you do now, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I'm gonna look at you sternly.
I do not appreciate being looked at in that tone of voice.
I will look at you lovingly.
I will look at you lovingly with my one left eye.
I will look at the floor and whimper like a dog.
I will look at you I will squint at you.
I will pick up my eyeball from the ground. Ow! Gumshoe
it rolled off.
Gumshoe is named Detective in French.
Ah.
Poor Gumshoe.
With his heavy breathing and stupid names.
First, Your Honor, may we approach the bench? Yoink! Whip's mine now! I mean, she would kick you in the balls for that. Trust me, she would.
Probably.
She knows Kung Fu. How severe was the wound?
If it had been half an inch more to the right, it would have hit the victim's heart. After a stab like that, it's impossible to fight back, let alone stand.
This testimony makes it sound like Maya had stabbed him with the intent to kill. Are you sure he was stabbed first, then shot?
Yep, sure as can be. I'll look at the wounds, and you'd come to the same conclusion, pal.
A fool is a fool who will only listen to the foolish opinions of other foolish fools. See what I mean? Then he would get annoyed by her.
Not yet. Right now, I just want to strangle her.
I mean, just imagine this in Japanese. She baka 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 baka. She sounds like a freaking Pac-Man. Baka 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 baka. A pistol shot to the forehead at point blank is certainly enough to kill instantly. Does it matter then which was first? Think a little more before you open the big mouth of yours, Mr. Phoenix, right? What a pain.
That's enough. We have clearly established how the victim was murdered. I brought the 2 murder weapons with me today. Very well, the court accepts them into evidence.
Pistol at the core regard. Murder weapon was Gray's. 2 shots fired. Bears Maya's and Gray's fingerprints. Murder weapon. A small fruit knife. Belongs to the face. Bears Maya's fingerprints. The date and time of death was June 19th at 3:15 p.m. Eyewitnesses claim to have heard 2 gunshots at this time. We did.
So now we know the date, but what about the prune? Sorry. And 2 murder weapons. You can't see it, but I'm bowing. And 2 murder weapons, both with the defendant's fingerprints on them.
Thank you, Zambek, for the boo as well. Could you read it a 3rd time so people can hear it? Thank you.
And 2 murder weapons. This does seem like an open and shut case. You already said that.
That naturally.
What is she? Marionette?
Yep, she does that, but that's her bow. Like Edgeworth has his bow, that's hers.
Oh man, that curtsy was the stupidest fucking animation I've ever seen.
She's a ballerina. It's going from bad to worse. As if the summary just now wasn't oversimplifying things to the extreme. Your Honor, feel free to slam that little gavel of yours. After all, there is no room left for doubt, is there?
That is quite true. That's right.
This is the first time Zelda has seen her? Yes. This is Zelda's first time playing this game, so to speak.
Yep.
He has only played the first game. Everything else, everything is completely new, so no spoilerinos.
This is brand new.
Yes?
Even in the face of all this, do you still wish to plead not guilty? It's the opinion of this court that if you do not adjust your plea, you stand to lose.
See, just as I promised, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You would change your plea in less than 10 minutes.
What will you do, Mr. Wright?
Panic.
Will you change to be to justified self-defense? Because now would be the time to do so. This is your final chance.
It's the final Sorry, Judge.
I'm just gonna answer and then bang my gavel. And
It's not that long since you last played this, or is it? It's been a long while. Like 3 years? About?
long enough that I think it was during the week or so when I was moving over here.
Mm-hmm. This is a huge decision. I'm gonna think this through all the way. And I do remember Zelda wasn't watching the streams because he said he wanted to play the game himself.
Oh,
I remember
I'm
you
glad
saying
you remember that.
that's why you were playing the first game.
I didn't remember that at all. Well then,
Ah, the Guiltiminator. I mean, we are gonna plead not guilty. We do have the key. If we plead justified self-defense, we would basically be confessing the murder. After the trial, Maya's life would be ruined, and she'd be labeled the murderer. Can't let that happen.
oh,
Your Honor!
but have you reached a conclusion, Mr. Wright?
Yeah, 2 plus 2 is 5. I mean, defense will not change its plea. We will accept nothing short of complete acquittal. Ah!
Ow.
You have sealed your fate, Mr. Phoenix, right? Detective,
Yes, sir.
present the final portion of your testimony. The final strike.
Yes, sir. Now, see here, proceedings are run by... Ah! Oh, yes, of course. Go ahead, detective, and give your testimony.
I think the court would like to hear about the other piece of incriminating evidence. Incriminating evidence?
Sorry, pal, but there's an even more incriminating piece of evidence.
Let me try to remember what it is. I think I know. Yeah, it has to be what I'm thinking about. Yep, the costume.
Ah. This is the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. As you can see, it's covered in blood.
Yeah, we know, we saw it.
Blood.
Blood.
The defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back.
What is it? Blood. I hope it's not the victim's.
What? What is this?
What is it?
Blood.
Nice.
Hope this is not Chris's blood.
Well timed. So this is the costume. There certainly is evidence of a backspray of blood on this. This piece directly links Maya Fey to the crime, sir.
Does it?
I see. It's that so. Court accepts this into evidence, along with the full voodoo.
What about the sailors, Your Honor?
The witnesses.
Maya's costume and edited court record. Clothes Maya was wearing at the time of the murder. There are blood splatters on it.
All right, Mr. Wright.
No, not so much. All right. I mean, yes, Your Honor.
All left, Mr. Wright.
Maya's fingerprints on both murder weapons and blood splatters on her clothes. Could the situation get any worse? Don't think that, because I'm sure that Von Karma has something up her sleeve. Something more.
And then it started raining.
Huh. What's wrong? You seem to be at a loss. I think this is the last piece of testimony the prosecution should have to offer. Feel free to sulk off with your tail between your legs, Mr. Phoenix, right? Please stop calling me by my full name, it's disturbing.
So are you. I mean... Sorry, pal. Not sorry, pal.
Why didn't you say so in your testimony earlier?
You're kinda scary today, you know, pal? Come now, Mr. Wright. There's no need for that kind of attitude in my court.
You get this attitude from her all the time, and when I do it, it's like... Okay, gotta calm down.
Yes, but you're a pushover.
I'm an adult. Just,
Oh, right, just please stop glaring at me like that.
just burning eyes.
Perfect. He's standing up for himself, finally.
Maya's costume?
Yeah, she was wearing this when we arrested her.
Maya, she's wearing her channeling costume today, too. Is she not allowed to wear anything else? There's blood on the costume.
That results show that it was the victim's blood. So there's blood from the victim on the defendant's clothes.
Definitely.
We already established that.
Is there blood on the Is there blood on the defendant's clothes? There's blood on the defendant's clothes. Is there blood on the defendant's clothes? Then there is blood on the defendant's clothes. Should we do something?
Is the blood from the victim? Yes, it's the victim's blood.
We should do something. Should we do
Should
something?
we do something?
So, were there any other clues you could glean from this piece of evidence?
Oh, well,
Objection!
If you must change the topic, then the good detective here must testify again. But too bad, not enough time. Let's move on.
yes, Miss Montgomery is perfectly correct.
How are we on a timeline or a time limit right now? Is there a clock running somewhere? Somebody keeping an eye on it? What's my score? 10,000 points? Apparently,
The Sierra.
We're in an arcade game. Now the judge is on their side. But if I bite off more than I can chew here, what should I do?
Press further.
Why is Miss Montgomery suddenly putting up resistance? There must be a reason as to why she suddenly threw out an objection like that. There must be something about this costume. I just have to look harder.
Oh, I see it. Mr. Right. Miss Montgomery's logic is perfect. There's no way for you to poke a hole in it. Ha 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 ha, I see it.
Looks like my time is up. So about the costume. There
Here's
is
one little thing. It's in my pants, but Edgeworth isn't here.
Your Honor. Actually, there is something very wrong with this piece of evidence.
I mean, because of our talks, I thought that said there's something wrong with this penis. And I was like, no, that can't be right. What? What are you talking about, pal?
How the F did that guy get to become a judge in the first place? So incompetent. Because of it.
Nepotism.
Oh, she's ready.
Where's this problem you're talking about?
I've come this far. There's no turning back now. Hey, Drew Stew.
Hey, Drew Stew. I will be right back.
Alright. The problem I have with this evidence is right here. Can you guys see where the problem is? I was born into it. You merely adapted the societal system. I was born into it. Molded by it. It's like, alright, Judge Bane. Makes sense now. Being the freaking worst supervillain ever. Yes, you're welcome to guess. I mean, I know that the Zelda already figured it out because I could hear it from his voice that he figured it out. Like what the problem here is. That's because they were wearing this and all the blood splatter, you know, hits the front. There used to be a body inside there. Not anymore. There's no mustard on that hot dog, not even a hot dog in the picture. That's what's wrong with it. Yeah, that's the problem. There's no hot dog in this picture. Wasted a lot of ketchup. Waiting for Zelda to come back and he can point out what the problem is. I mean, it's his first time playing the game as well. So I want to hear what he has to say about the situation. Like, what did he see? It has no pants. Hate to wait. I mean, someone just walking around without pants, plenty of reason to be stabbed. They didn't get stabbed. This is the person wearing this did the stabbing and shooting. And that would be Maya without any pants then. Maybe that gives her more channeling power. Who knows? Although she wasn't herself. When all that happened, she was channeling a spirit after all.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
Hey, to it.
So, what do you think is the problem?
There is a bullet hole in one sleeve.
I asked the court to please take a look at the sleeve of this costume.
The sleeve.
The sleeve. Number 6. The sleeve.
The sleeve. There's a tiny hole here. Just about a pinky size. A hole? That wasn't in the report.
Maybe it's the size of a brain. Pinky and the brain.
Na 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 na.
Was wondering about that, but thought it was for a button. No, that is a bullet hole. Or just a...
If we decide it's a bullet hole, it's a bullet hole.
Mm-hmm. Pinky and the brain, the pinky and the brain. One is a genius, the other's insane. The laboratory mice, the genes has been spliced. The pinky and the brain.
You know what I really like about that song? It never states which is which, so,
Yep.
I mean, for all we know, Pinky could be the genius.
It is a theory that Pinky is actually the genius and Brain is the insane one. That is a fan theory that is, I think at one point, the writers of Pinky and Brain alluded to that, yeah, they might be correct. They haven't
The funny
thoroughly
thing is
said.
also, it never says that the other one isn't also a genius.
Mm-hmm.
It says he's insane.
Yeah. One is a genius and one is insane.
Yep.
And it makes sense because Brain is insane. He just wants to rule the world and his plans never work. But Pinky has some bright ideas, but Brain never listens to him. Pinky just speaks weirdly because there is a fine line between genius and madness.
Yep,
That's the theory. That's why he speaks so weird, because his mind is going through all these great ideas.
And also, I mean, he just wants to relax and be happy, right?
Mm-hmm.
That is the mark of a genius. I mean...
Narf.
Narf.
Point.
Hold on. What's this around the hole? It smells faintly of gunpowder. Gunpowder? No one ever told me. A hole that smells of gunpowder.
It looks like I found the hole I was looking for. Your Honor, I can put my the only logical conclusion you can make is that it must be a bullet hole.
The entire congregation back there just turns into the dog of wisdom. This is a very grave matter.
I can't believe you actually made a freaking dog of wisdom of all things.
I mean, it was the way you said certain things. It just reminded me. It's always been one of my favorite sounds.
Such a weird cartoon. But I watched it a lot.
It's best we correct the court record. First, before anything else. Court record, yes.
Maya's costume updated. Clothes Maya was wearing at the time of the murder. Press the check button for details.
Ah. Sorry about that. I guess we messed up, sir.
Yep. Now we see the hole. Cool. Is she actually smiling? What is she hiding? Pull yourself together, detective. That tiny hole doesn't change a thing. The strength of the evidence still holds. Continue with your testimony. That just now was a fluke. Nothing more.
Objection!
Yeah, pretty much she was going. How can you say something like that? This is a huge oversight.
While I agree it's a mistake on the part of the police. And...
Whoop.
Oh,
Sorry.
I didn't load. There we go. If you do not find a more definitive problem with the evidence, then...
Yeah, that was. He said that what prosecutor Von Karma stated was true.
Ah. What he said. But in my voice.
No way! Yes way.
Detective Gumshoe, please continue with your testimony. Yes, sir.
So the judge went through the clown school of law.
He did.
He wasn't fighting back? How do you know if he was or wasn't?
We can find no evidence that the victim put up any sort of shock repel. So did the murderer have a fight with the victim? Or not? Depending on the cat in front of me, I can't read the rest of that sentence. Hang on a moment. Depending on the circumstances around this murder changed drastically.
Ugh, we're in real trouble now. If only I had something to prove that the victim did fight back. That Von Karma, she thinks she can decide the verdict with this testimony alone. I'll find a critical contradiction somehow, and then I'll have her for dinner. Yum, 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 yum.
Huh?
I don't know, Phoenix is going insane.
Pineapple right. Phoenix Lecter.
How can it be proved that he was fighting back? And she's 18. Yep.
Without a doubt, was not fighting back. Are we sure he wasn't? I mean, wouldn't the bullet hole actually be the thing that proves he was fighting back? I mean, he shot back at her.
Yeah, I would think so.
Right.
Where did the bullet hole come from? It was if he had the gun. Like, it could be that while he got stabbed, he shot, but then he dropped the gun and then got shot in the head.
Why did my brain just, you know, the skeleton song, the something bone is connected to the something bone?
Mm-hmm.
Why did my brain just go, the bullet hole's connected to the leg hole?
The bullet is connected to the forehead, the knife is connected to the chest bone. The gunshot's connected to the costume sleeve.
I didn't even say it right. The bullet hole's connected to the, and my brain literally went the leg wound, as if you've been shot in the leg. This is why.
And now I want to play Monkey Island. Who doesn't? Hey, Gabriel.
Hey, Gabriel.
I just hear. Detective Dick Gumshoe.
Before you go on, I have another good horse sound.
I knew it.
It's the best.
As soon as I heard those birds, I knew what you were playing. I should add that into the horsey sounds.
Now, secret horse. Having called by my full name is kind of weird feeling.
You said that my client killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back.
Yeah, I did.
This is not a laughing matter, you dumb shit. Then what, may I ask, is the bullet hole you police overlooked supposed to mean?
What does it mean?
I'll tell you what it means. It means that the victim had fired off a shot.
It also means that Gabriel has a crazy story today.
Is this what it means to not fight back?
You're right. It seems you're correct. If the victim had tried to shoot the defendant, then it would change everything.
All right, the wind seems to be shifting, just like my neck vertebrae.
The wind seems to be shifting.
Ha! Just with that, are you finished yet laugh? That was a laugh, just ha. Are you finished yet, Mr. Phoenix, right? Well, he just said so in his mind.
Miss One Karma.
It seems that my affair was shot at by the victim. However, that is only grounds enough to support a justified self-defense plea.
That is correct.
But I'm sure you remember, Your Honor, what the defense clearly said. They rejected justified self-defense and pleaded not guilty. Ah!
Oh, why, that's right. Ow.
Which means the defense is yet to prove anything at all. No!
Well, yes, that's true.
Furthermore, just the fact that there is a bullet hole in the costume is not enough to substantiate even a plea of justified self-defense.
How so?
What? Why did she whip freaking Gumshoe?
I don't know.
We'll just
probably
stand
find
there.
out in a moment.
Hurry up and tell the court what then transpired that day. With the new information we acquired added in, of course.
You mean by myself? You want me to put together a scenario all by myself? Ah! Yes, sir. Right away, sir.
How would he know what transpired?
It shouldn't be what transpired. It should be who transpired.
It should be transpired. Because how does he know?
Transpire as in sweat.
A big box truck came over to replace the broken toilet. Ooh.
Oh no.
Ooh. The switchboard is hanging off the wall. Well, at least it didn't completely break.
By some miracle. Wow.
I mean, that's the good thing, that it didn't completely break.
Ooh. Hey, good for two. During the channeling, the defendant saw the chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. While the two were fighting, the victim took out of his gun. Out of? I don't know what I said. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed.
Yeah, took out of his gun.
The defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun and ended it. The scenario you have put together does make sense.
Not to me.
Yes, sir. Well, Mr. Wright.
On the surface, it does seem to make sense. However, I won't give up that easily.
Please refrain from glaring at me like that. Now then, your cross-examination, please. I just tried to move my mouse with this. Grab the wrong thing.
There is quite a difference in height between Dr. Gray and the defendant. Adding body strength, and it seems unlikely the defendant could have stabbed the victim.
Now that you mentioned it, yeah, I guess.
You think you can get away with such flimsy reasoning, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Maya Fey was in the middle of channeling, was she not? When channeling with the Korean channeling technique, the medium physically changes. With the nurse's build, the defendant could have easily been a match for the doctor. I don't believe it. She even studied up the Korean channeling technique. Like I said before, I am perfect.
What you were talking about, I didn't quite get it. ... Never mind, let's continue with the testimony.
So he was stabbed, but the stab wound didn't kill him.
Well, if you think about the blood loss, he would probably hurt pretty bad.
How badly hurt would you say he was?
Actually, I went to give blood the other day. And afterward, I felt a little lightheaded and dizzy. I guess the damage was maybe about 10 times the dizziness. That is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. I've been a blood donor for quite some time, and I've never been dizzy afterwards because just remember to eat and drink. Probably get a little sugar. I mean,
and also, when you go give blood, they give you immediately afterwards something to drink and eat.
yeah.
At least here, it's always some orange juice and some kind of a snack to get the sugar buildup and all that, so you don't get dizzy.
We had the question of what we wanted. You could pick between, I mean, some picked beers. There were usually multiple kinds of juice. I usually picked apple juice, or one time I picked a Coca-Cola. And then the snacks were usually either small packets of various nuts or, crisps.
Yeah.
Or raisins.
Yeah.
Was another one.
You aren't supposed to move right away after, though. Had to sit for 15 minutes after, so when I did it. That's also true. You don't leave right away.
Oh, that's true. I was just told 5 minutes because the way they, tapped, as we call it, me was like, all right, you put the, after the process is done, they put the little cotton swab on it, you close the arm, and then they slowly raise you up, and it's like, you can stay as long as you want to, but, within like a couple of minutes, you were fine to go. They were really good at it.
Recently, Uncle Glenn lost the tips of his 2 fingers while messing with the cable and pulley that was jammed. He stuck his fingers in. I'm feeling if Shake Hands with Danger should be playing right now. His wife, my Aunt Mary, was furious with him, and then the pulley started rolling and tore off the fingertips. Ow.
Ooh.
Uncle Glenn has also fallen off a ladder that he was standing on to repair the roof. While he was building an overhang archway to keep snow from piling at the garage door, he tried to climb a 20-plus-year-old wooden fire escape stairs, which were rotted, and they broke and dumped him into the ground.
I was just about to ask Gabriel, how is he still alive? I mean, how the hell?
Is his secret identity Mr. Bean or Pilkington?
Yeah, he could be a Pilkington. No, I read that goblet.
Yeah, OTTD
no
is not
longer
free.
free.
Well, technically it is free, but it's in a bundle that you buy and you get it for free with the other game. But if you
Which means it's not free.
Yeah, but if you own the game already, then you're fine. I mean, it is free, but not on Steam. Yeah, Steam is where it's not free anymore.
And I think Good Old Games also has that bundle. I mean,
Yes.
there are a couple of other places they mentioned. But
Yeah,
it
was
doesn't
Steam
make sense
and
to
GOG.
me. I had this conversation with somebody at work today that they said, but it's free because you only pay for the other game. Yeah, but you can't play the free one without paying,
Yeah.
which means the free one is not free.
Yeah, it is not free.
It's so fucking stupid. Oh,
Yeah. It is very stupid that they call it that it's still free, but it's not. It's behind a paywall. That is not free.
Yeah.
So you still say that it's free, but it's not. You lying sack of shit.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. But
Super.
it's still free. No, it's not.
No,
I mean, it's free on
not
your
free.
website. That's fine.
At least the people who already have the game installed, you're fine. Like, if you have it on your Steam library, you're fine. You don't need to pay for it or anything. You can still play it.
Exactly.
It's an extra game, is all. Yeah, comes with the other game, but not for free.
Yeah, new players.
At least it's still free over at GOG. No, I've heard that it's in the bundle as well on GOG.
Oh. I mean, I know it's free on their website, and if you want to play with people, that should be all you need, because you just need to find the server name, so it doesn't really matter if you have it on Steam or anywhere else.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can also just download the game. It's still free, but you just can't get it free on Steam and GOG. And some other places.
Now, at least.
Yeah.
Well,
It's just these... so it's still free on
alright.
GOG at
Cool.
least. Well, Steam then is the one place where it's not free.
exception. Good to know that it's free on GOG.
Uh-huh.
Old grumps.
I mean, it's most likely just Steam, because they cannot make good decisions.
Ah. Nope.
Still free on GOG. Alright.
Yep.
At least it's free somewhere. So weird that they make this kind of stupid decision that, hey, we're gonna put this up behind a paywall, this free game. It's still free, but you have to buy the other games. Like, no, it's not free. It's the wording that they advertise with is so, it's just a pure lie. Nothing but a lie.
Yep.
It's weird though, it says Transport Tycoon Deluxe is required to add OpenTTD.
Doesn't for me. But then again, it's probably because of the whole I already have it in my library thing. Hang on. Incognito browser, add, check out. I have to log in, of course.
Please note that you are required to own Transport Tycoon Deluxe on GOG.com to be able to purchase and play OpenTTD. There's the evidence. From Lord John.
Yeah.
All in all, stupid decisions have been made. Just completely nonsensical.
Sorry. Perfectly timed.
Where in the world is Carmen San Diego? I mean, where did the pistol come from?
In the world is Carmen San Diego. It looks like the victim, Dr. Gray, had specifically bought it in for that day.
I'm just curious who gets the money. It's well worth what they ask. Yeah, most likely Atari. Yeah. But a handgun.
You will Shatner. You got it off the black market about 2 days before the murder.
How specific that he would buy it from the black market 2 days before the channeling.
Yeah.
Why did Dr. Gray bring a gun? And why did he buy it 2 days before? Was he taking precautions against something? Definitely seems like he had a plan. So, you're saying that the bullet hole in this costume was made then?
Sorry, pal, but yeah, that's a thing. 2 of them were already fighting when a shot was fired.
Maya, I'm really glad you weren't hurt. Well, she had a lot to say.
I'm so glad we got that little exposition there.
Maya has never fired a gun before in her life.
Victim had already taken off the safety. The safety off, even an amateur like you can fire it just by pulling the trigger.
Even me? Wonder.
No, don't shoot her. Even if she does that.
Now, do you understand? Von Kama's logic is perfect. His testimony certainly makes us look very bad. But there's gotta be a contradiction in there somewhere.
There is.
And uncovering it is going to uncover the truth. I can feel it.
I see the contradiction, do you? Go back one. Victim took a shot, but because they were too close, missed. Look at the costume again. If they were too close and that's why it's through the sleeve there, where are the burn marks?
True. I mean, that should be singed, even though it has gunpowder residue.
Objection!
Missing the tiny hole on this costume. Will be the prosecution's undoing.
What do you mean?
This little hole has actually created a huge hole in your testimony.
Explain yourself, Mr. Wright.
You said the two of them were fighting when the victim fired his gun at point blank. If that were true, then where is the gunpowder burn on this costume?
Gunpowder burn.
This is what you testified earlier. When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole.
Oh!
But there is not a single trace of gunpowder burn on this costume.
Sorry, you set on a mouse bar. That is a very good point. And what exactly does this mean?
I don't know, it's hard to understand the dog of wisdom. It means that when that shot was fired, they were standing apart from each other.
Objection!
I'm disappointed, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You think you can punch a hole in my logic with that? With wishy-washy thinking like that, anyone can explain anything away. Then I implore you to disprove my line of thinking. Let's see. In the middle of their fight, the victim pushed the defendant away. And it was then, when they were separated, that he fired. How was that?
Objection!
As if that was even possible. According to the testimony, the wound from the stabbing was very severe. The victim would not have had the strength to push the defendant very far after that. Well, then... that's right. The defendant must have pushed the victim away. After stopping him, she must have put some space between the doctor and herself. And then while she was preparing to strike again, the doctor took a shot. There, that should satisfy even you.
That does make an awful lot of sense. What do you think, Mr. Wright?
Poppycock! I mean, I must be careful. I can't afford to make a mistake here. Concentrate and think. I've got to concentrate. I've got to concentrate. Hello? Echo. There's her airplane quote for today.
I will be right back.
Alright. We should take a break. Apparently, Lord John has started a big discussion in Discord about the Open TTD. I mean, Atari hasn't learned in 40 years now, have they? I mean, they were the reason why video game business almost crashed in '83. Remember AAT? And all the stuff that they thought of back then? Ridiculous. The Bullfrog roller coaster game, that's a roller coaster tycoon. I mean, there were a lot of factors contributing to the crash, yeah, but Atari was one of the bigger ones. It was because of their decisions for the console. The 2600. I mean, remember those Quest games that they made? They didn't even finish that. And they had like $10,000 and such. Theme Park. Yeah, Theme Park is that game you were thinking about. Apparently, someone either at Atari, GOG, and or Steam has decided that OpenTTD is a mod of TTD, not separate software. Aw. So that's why this decision was made. Because somebody was like, hey, isn't OpenTTD a mod of TTD? We should not, it should not be free. Why caution? I've used OpenRCT before. That's how I played too. Have they done something wrong with it? Because it's so fun and time flies. You damn right. You'll get hooked. I mean, to me, personally, Roller Coaster Tycoon is much more fun than TTD. That sunrise you will see, that's the sunrise 7 days later. Yeah, about. I mean, RCT is just a lot of fun. RCT didn't have multiplayer, right? It's only TTD. You know, he said that he's gonna be right back, but I think it's dinner time. At least I'm getting hungry. So let's have a break. Let's have a Kit Kat. Or, in this case, a kitty cat. I do hope that all this uproar from the fans of OpenTTD will make them listen and undo what they've done. Because it's such a stupid decision. Doesn't make any sense. But here, have a kitty cat with a plastic bag. How about a loaf?
Those adorbs!
There's Fred. There's Shadow stuffed into the cowboy hat. There's a Budhul. There's a very long Budhul. That's, I think that's a Princess, or Tabitha, and that's Pumpkin. Pumpkin's butt. And that's Sunny? No, Kelly. It's Princess, yeah. Techno. Techno. Well, when it's Kid Chaos, the song should say hell no. I've watched Retro Demiurge play that game. And torturing himself with it. Hey, Spicky, I was wondering, where is Spicky? I haven't seen him today, and there he is. And since you're here... And since you're here, there's Fred. Here we go. Now it's time for me to get some food. Apparently it's not being considered a mod, but some weird agreement between Atari and OpenTTD devs. Linky in Discord. Huh. So the devs of OTTD themselves agreed with this? They put a lot of hard work on the game, so maybe this is a way of them getting paid for it. Maybe not such a bad thing after all, but still, the way it's presented, it's, you know, bad. I think that's the worst thing, the way it's presented. That they still say that it's a free game when it's not, because it's behind a paywall. So, yeah, you have to buy it to play it. It's the wording that makes it bad. But I'll be right back. You just wait.
I has returned. What's so much? Hey, Specky.
I am back. I am the key master. Are you the gatekeeper? I'm having casserole. And a sandwich.
Dinner.
Still free on the OpenTTD site, just only available as a bundle on Steam and GOG. If you already own OpenTTD, no change. If you want the re-release of TTD, you had gotta pay, but at least it's available and functional now. Any word on the Zelda? Is he back? I'll take the silence as a no. $95. Man. That man will live to 100 years old. I mean, it would be cool if he does. Always perfect timing. Great music playing, but I need to go. I'll be right back. Yet again, I return.
Welcome back. I apologize for my sudden disappearance.
No worries.
Had to quite spontaneously clean my keyboard.
Ah,
Noticed my cat had left a little something.
ooh.
I mean, he's long-haired, so whenever he goes to the toilet, there's gonna be a little bit stuck in his fur, and I just noticed it on the keyboard and could smell it. I was like, all right, I have to clean. Yeah. At least I got a new keyboard not that long ago, and the keycaps are relatively easy to get off, so...
Good. Had to spontaneously do a run of open RCT.
Ah.
Why are bacteria so bad at math?
Why?
Because they multiply by dividing.
That's actually a good joke. I read one earlier that I wanted to share with you. I'll see if I can remember it. It was at the gates of St. Peter, towards heaven. But unfortunately, because of some bad scheduling, the distance from the actual gates and into heaven is quite large. And there's a line outside the gate. So St. Peter goes to the first man and asks, "How frequently did you cheat on your wife?" And the man says, "Never. I could never do that. Not while alive, not while here." "All right," says St. Peter, "you get a Lamborghini for getting from here to heaven." He asks the next man, and the next man says, "Well, once or twice, but I'm not happy about it." "All right, you'll get a Subaru Forester." "All right." He asks the third man, "And how about you?" And the third man says, "It's not even funny how many times it happened." "All right, you'll get a moped," he said. And so on it goes, and suddenly, as they're going towards heaven, the guy on the moped comes across the man in the Lamborghini, who's stopped at the side of the road and crying heavily. And he says, What's wrong? Did you break down?" And the man in the Lamborghini said, "No, I've got this fancy car, but I just drove past my wife. She was on fucking roller skates."
Oof. Big oof.
Yeah.
A tough old cowboy from Texas counseled his granddaughter that if she wanted to live a long life, the secret was to sprinkle a pinch of gunpowder on her oatmeal every morning. The granddaughter did this religiously until the age of 103 when she died. She left behind 14 children, 30 grandchildren, 45 great-grandchildren, 25 great-great-grandchildren, and a 40-foot hole where the crematorium used to be.
Yeah, I was about to say, and really anxious crematorium workers. Oh, shit.
This is also a good one. A man is in his boat out on the lake with a bucket full of fish that he had just caught. A wildlife officer spots him and pulls his boat up alongside. Seeing the bucket of fish in the man's boat, the wildlife officer asks to see his fishing license. The man tells the officer he doesn't need a fishing license. The wildlife officer looks down at the bucket and says, "You definitely need a license to be catching fish. I can see that you've been fishing today. You have live fish right there." The man says, "Oh no, those are my pet fish. I just bought them out here for the day to enjoy the lake." Pet fish? Oh, absolutely. I let them out of the bucket and they swim around and play, but when I whistle, they all jump back right in. They are very well trained. The wildlife officer scratches his chin and then says, "I've never heard of such a thing. Well, I've got to see this." The man dumps the bucket of fish into the lake and then calmly turns and looks at the wildlife officer. The wildlife officer says, "Well, call them back." "Call who back?" "Your pet fish." "What fish?"
Yes. Exactly.
Hey, Swede.
It's that old joke of, believe me, this is... I've heard the reports from this a couple of times. I know this is something that actually happened. It's a California State Trooper that pulls over a woman. And as he comes up to her window, before he actually gets to say anything, she says, "Are you here to sell me tickets to the California State Troopers ball?" And the police officer says, "No, the California State police officers don't have balls. Have a good day, ma'am."
In Jerusalem, a journalist heard about a very old Jewish man who had been going to the Wailing Wall to pray twice a day, every day for a long, long time. So they went to check it out. They went to the Wailing Wall, and there he was. They watched him pray, and after about 45 minutes, and when he turned to leave, they approached him for an interview. "Sir, how long have you been coming to the wall and praying?" "For about 60 years. 60 years? That's amazing. What do you pray for?" "I pray for peace. I pray for all the hatred to stop, and I pray for all our children to grow up in safety and friendship." How do you feel after doing this for 60 years? Like I'm talking to a wall.
Also, hey, sweet, just in case I didn't say.
A woman goes to the doctor and worried about her husband's temper. The doctor asks, "What's the problem?" The woman says, "Doctor, I don't know what to do. Every day my husband seems to lose his temper for no reason. It scares me." The doctor says, "I have a cure for that. When it seems that your husband is getting angry, just take a glass of water and start swishing it in your mouth. Just swish it, but don't swallow it until he either leaves the room or he calms down." 2 weeks later, the woman comes back to the doctor looking fresh and reborn. "Doctor, that was a brilliant idea. Every time my husband started losing it, I swished it with water. I swished and he calmed right down. How does a glass of water do that?" Water itself does nothing. It's keeping your mouth shut that does the trick.
Yep. I love those classic ones. That's an old one. And it reminds me that I found this one that I wanted to share, which is another of those classic old ones. A young man goes to the drugstore to buy condoms. The pharmacist tells him they come in 3s, 9s, and 12s and asks which he'd like. Well, the young man says, "I've been seeing this girl for a while and she's really hot, and I think tonight's the night. We're having dinner with the parents and then we're going out afterwards. I've got a feeling I'm going to get really lucky. And once she's at me, well, she'll want me all the time. Better give me the 12-pack. So he buys the condoms and leaves, and later that evening he's sitting at dinner with the girl and her parents, and he asks if he can say a blessing, and they agree. He starts praying, and he keeps praying, and then he keeps praying, and he keeps praying and praying and praying for several minutes, almost half an hour. And finally the girl leans over and whispers, "You never told me you were such a religious person." And he whispers back, "You never told me your father was a pharmacist."
That is a classic.
Yep. There was another one here that I read today, which actually had me laughing because it's not one I've heard before. 2 intrepid explorers are navigating up a remote river in Africa with the assistance of some native bearers. The first night around the campfire, the sound of drums can be heard in the distance, and the explorers are clearly discomforted by the sound, but the natives tell them to relax, it's not a big deal. The following night, the drums can be heard again, only much louder and much closer this time. The explorers think this can't be a good sign and are visibly shaken. Again, the bearers tell them to calm down. Drums are harmless. Then the third night, the drums are louder still and closer still, and the explorers are barely keeping it together, and then suddenly the drums stop. And now, just as the explorers calm down, they see that now the bearers are quaking and shaking and trembling in terror, and one of the explorers manages to get up the courage and asks them the reason. "Why are you shaking like this?" And in a quavering voice, one of the bearers says, "Very bad. When drums stop, bass solo begins."
Yep. Great bassist joke.
Yeah.
This morning at about 7:45, I was in a long line at a grocery store that opens at 8 for senior citizens only. A young man came from the parking lot and tried to cut in at the front of the line, but an old lady beat him back into the parking lot with her cane. He returned and then tried to cut in again, but an old man punched him in the gut and kicked him to the ground and rolled him away. As he approached the line for the third time, he said, "Look, If you don't let me unlock the damn door, you're never going to get in there.
I've read one earlier, and I'll have to see if I can find it again because it was. Oh yeah, you know and now that we're speaking about classics, the one with the guy who goes to the programmer who goes to buy some milk, some eggs, and the woman says if they have a carton of milk, bring 12. He comes back with 12 cartons of milk and says they had eggs. You know that classic programming joke, right?
Yep.
This was another version I hadn't heard before, which does take a little programming humor, but I'll explain. A programmer goes to buy some bread. On his way out of the door, his wife says, "And while you're there, get a carton of eggs." The guy never returned. Because a while loop just keeps going if the statement is true, and it's while you're there. So he just keeps
while you're there,
there.
so it's good. Let's just stand there.
Actually made me laugh out loud earlier because I hadn't heard that version.
That's a good one.
This is so stupid.
Also, another joke that I read there was a man that goes into the barber shop and asks, how long until I could get a haircut? And the barber says, about 2 hours. The man leaves, and a couple of hours later, the man returns. And he asks him, how long is it going to take until I get a haircut? The barber looks at his clients and says, yeah, about another 2 hours. The man leaves again, and a couple of hours later, he comes back. How long until I get a haircut? And the barber says, about a half an hour. The man leaves again, and the barber says to his friend, why don't you go follow him and see where he goes? The friend goes away and comes back at about 10 minutes later laughing his ass off. And the barber says, so where did the guy go? And his friend laughs at him, to your house.
It's that roasting of Don Rickles. It's the Foster Brooks. That says when he's whenever you're performing, Foster Brooks is with Don Rickles' wife. This is we just turn the TV on and we laugh and we watch you and we laugh and we laugh and sometimes we even turn on the sound. That's such a brilliant joke.
It's great. Sometimes we even turn on the sound. It's like, oh, okay.
I also like that he then intercuts himself by saying, incidentally, you're out of Velveeta. It's like, he's so mean.
He was great.
Yeah.
Playing that drunk character.
Foster Brooks was a treasure.
Mm-hmm. Always getting words wrong and doing those like he's about to eat a burp or vomit. So drunk.
I used to spend my time hiding up amongst those big fluffy white things. Dean Martin says clouds. Oh, you an airline pilot too? Who?
He was so quick with it. Somebody interrupted and he would immediately quip at them.
I used to be a bus driver. What happened? Too many drunks on the road.
I need to watch those roast videos again. I used to watch them a lot.
Yeah.
It's so great that you can actually
I should
find them
too.
on YouTube.
Yeah. I was so happy finding that out.
Mm. I mean, especially watch the Don Rickles moments. Don Rickles going in. Master of Venom
He's
coming
just-
in.
I do like his roast of Sandra Bullock. I can't remember what award show it was, but she's trying to pipe up to some joke he made, and he just instantly cuts it down with, "Just no, Sandra, you don't have any lines in this one."
He truly was the Master of Venom.
Yep.
That's how Dean always introduced him. The Master of Venom, Don Rickles.
On Rickles.
I also like that in those Dean Martin roasts that Dean Martin, when he was at the microphone, he would play his drunk character. Like, that's how everybody always saw him, as a drunk character. But when he went to sit down, you could see that it drunk character off, and that's Dean Martin just sitting there and laughing.
It was fun. It's fair with video.
Underhanded sales tactics on a tools fair. Here, this is clearly a competitor's saw. See how shitty it is, and now witness our new super saw. Huh. They know how to do business, I see. Look how shitty our competitor is. Now look at our super duper extra deluxe. It's like, yeah, great sales pitch right there.
Yes, no.
Yeah, it's, can I see the competitor again, please? I would say at that point. I wonder if Phoenix is very concentrated now.
No.
That's
Thinking about soup.
That's what Aaron once said. Don't remember what video it was, but he was having trouble, you know, focusing on the game. But he did say to Dad, I'm very concentrated. It's like, he couldn't speak English in that video. He made so many mistakes in English language at that point. Dad was just laughing his ass off. Tried to calm him down, but he couldn't because he was making so many English, just pure English coming out of his mouth.
Why did I even born?
Yeah. I'm very concentrated.
That is fun.
It's always the best when he loses his composure completely.
And you can just tell that this is not a farce or a play. This is just him.
That's just him. That's how he is. It's his ADHD. Pure comedy.
Yep. Oh.
There is a fatal flaw in her argument, Your Honor.
Wait. No.
Very interesting. I would love to see where this flaw is. Show me something that contradicts my explanation.
Points at the floor.
There has to be a snag in her explanation somewhere. Points at her mouth. You're talking!
Oh. Uh-oh.
Got a really bad German language joke. Einstein war einmal, hier kommt Zweistein.
The funny thing is I have a German and French joke that only works in Danish, which is really funny. Because it's an old Danish joke about a guy says, you know what the Germans always say about the French? They say, warum sagen Sie immer etwa, es heißt doch Futteral? The reason that is a funny joke is because et toi means and you in French, which is a common French expression, but the way it's spelled is the same as a container, an et toi in Danish, which is coincidentally the same as a Futteral in German. So the German knows et toi, but thinks it's the Danish word for container and says it as heißt doch Futteral. It's really called a Futteral. It's such a stupid joke, but it only works in Danish, despite not being in Danish.
She put some distance between them before rushing to make it the final blow.
Oh, good to know.
And when she was about to strike, the doctor took a shot. Hey, Mad Max. Et oui.
Hey, Max.
Et toi. Et tu, Brute. Gruppendeckers bibis.
No idea what you just said, but you're probably
That's an
right.
old commercial of Ruben Decker's orange juice.
Ah.
it was Julius Caesar came in while Brutus was drinking his orange juice, and he just goes, "Tu Brute, mir bedeckers bibisse," and its translation is, "And you too, Brute, would drink my Rippendecker's juice," and then they stab him. Like that was the reason, because he wanted all the orange juice. It's a pretty funny commercial.
I miss stupid commercials like that.
Mm-hmm. Must be a piece of evidence that contradicts this line of thinking.
Oh, we're thinking now, huh?
Apparently.
Could have told us beforehand. I mean, I'd come prepared. We're looking for the contradiction.
Yeah, like they pushed to get distance, and then they started attacking with the knife, and that's when Gray took the shot. That's what they're saying. That's why there's a hole in the sleeve. But we're trying to contradict that he was stabbed first, and then took the shot. Like, there's a contradiction about this explanation, that if he did push her away to take the shot in self-defense.
Do we have a picture? Oh, we have the folding screen.
Mm-hmm.
I am thinking that might be it. I'm not sure how, but I mean, it has a hole in it. And it's low enough that it might be... I don't know. I don't know where my thinking is going.
We can always try. This is the piece of evidence that destroys your logic.
This is the piece of evidence that destroys the level.
What is that? A folding screen?
I would like to point the court's attention to the hole in this folding screen. It looks like you already know what I'm talking about.
Oh, where? What?
Of course, he's the most clueless.
Mr. Wright, your explanation, please.
Never mind, he's also clueless.
Are these two really that clueless? Yes! You
Yes.
should know! You've known them for over a year now. You should know how stupid they are.
That shouldn't be a surprise.
The bullet went through the defendant's sleeve first, then the folding screen. It passed through at a height of approximately 8 inches over the ground. Which means... when the shot was fired, Maya, the defendant, was not getting ready to strike, but was actually squatting low to the ground.
I've started something, I can tell.
There's gotta be a dog of wisdom in the audience.
Changes everything.
Talking with the, what was the other character?
Oh, I can't remember.
It's the little doggy in
Too
the
long.
airplane. And then the dog on the cloud, the dog of wisdom. But it's them two talking in the audience about the case.
The only two.
Please look at this diagram of the crime scene. The victim, Dr. Gray, was here when he fired the shot. And the bullet hit this folding screen. It hit at this location about 8 inches off the ground. At this time, the defendant was in this area. be around here. Or here.
Must be there, yeah.
What do you think?
There. Or, you know, directly in front of him.
Mm-hmm.
If he's shooting through his her sleeve, I think it'll just be just back on the other side of the cross, but you know, on the same line as him, right around there. That might fit.
Let's try. Somewhere around here. I don't think he liked that answer. Uh-oh, the Justice face is crunched like he just smelled some serious bad breath. That is, I mean...
Wait, I just realized. I forgot to brush this morning. Excuse me while I freshen up.
He wasn't smelling bad breath. His own. Sure.
In the meantime, I want you to think things through again, Mr. Wright.
Ow. Ah, of course. Whoops. What's done is done. For now, I should focus on where Maya was at the time of the crime.
Well, that's not where she was. Maybe she was actually closer to where the shot is.
Mm-hmm.
Because, oh yeah, she wasn't shot point blank. We know that.
Yeah.
So maybe she was just, yeah, like, down around there.
Around here.
Yeah, I mean, that seems logical to me, at least.
Somewhere around here. No. Ow.
Closer to the... I mean, closer to the folding screen, maybe?
What if she was
between the folding
behind it?
I don't think so. Why would he just shoot out in the open?
Why would he bring a gun?
True. I mean, I'm still certain she was on this side of the folding screen, but I think she might have been between that little round thing down there and the folding screen. So, there?
Nope.
No? Damn. Then I don't know where she was.
Gotta try something. Nope. Then I'm gonna go with my wild idea. Here! Yep. Behind the folding screen.
Oh. Behind the folding screen?
Ah!
Ow.
That was him fetus going, ah! The victim and his attacker were fighting, were they not? What would the attacker be doing all the way back there? Besides which, if the attacker was behind the folding screen, then how could the victim even know where to shoot? It's obviously impossible.
No. It is merely improbable.
Yeah, I guess so.
Mr. Wright.
Boy, did I just screw up royally. What's done is done. So that was a bigger mistake than anything. I lost 2 bars of life. Still not there. I really don't remember this one. I remember that it was like I was at the last lifeline when I figured it out where she was.
Hang on, let me check a guide just to...
Don't spoil yourself too much.
No, I won't. Alright, it's the bottom of the page here. It says present the folding screen as a whole. Squatting down, you're asked to present where the defendant was standing. You automatically examine the floor plans. Present the spot just left of where the hole is. The west side.
Didn't we do that already?
Yeah, that's what I suggested.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a little further forward. So closer towards him. Like there. Or a little bit.
No, not there.
No.
So maybe here?
Could be.
I'd say around here. Come on. Up. 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 Up.
I have another... Not seeing anything. How about pressing just besides the little marker for the gunshot?
So right here.
Yeah, just about there. Yeah, there.
She was standing here, near the folding screen. Yeah. That's it.
It was that close then. All right.
Wait a second. We know the defendant was close to the ground based on the height of the bullet hole. But how can you gauge the distance from that? Isn't it possible that the defendant was standing much closer to the victim?
That's impossible. My neck is hurting so much right now.
But why? 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 Like father, like daughter.
Yeah.
You, of all people, should know the answer to that question, Miss Von Karma. If she were shot from somewhere closer, there would be gunpowder burns present. Yeah. All of the other distances would be too close. So it has to be
Yes.
that far away. However, there is nothing of the sort around the bullet hole of this costume. Die! Yes, you Mr. Phoenix, right? You. Just waiting for him to recharge.
My potato's done. I believe it has now been proven that the defendant was standing a ways from the victim when she was shot at. But do you think this has changed the defendant's situation?
Changes everything.
Yeah, it does.
I mean, when you think about it, how far away she was, she didn't stab him first.
Oh,
He was shooting at her. For reasons.
yes.
Honestly, Your Honor, this changes everything. The prosecution has claimed that the defendant was aiming to kill by stabbing. If that were true, delivering the final strike with the knife would be ideal. However, where and what was the defendant doing at the time?
Squatting all the way by the folding screen.
Exactly.
If Maya Fey was the real murderer, why would she be by the folding screen instead of preparing to strike?
Upon further consideration, does make very little sense. Yeah, I figured there had to be a reason.
Figuring things out and proving the logic behind everything is your job!
Uh-oh.
Alright, but that's the rest of the trial should be in the...
Blast radius of disaster.
You are such a smart man, Mr. Phoenix, right? To think you've been able to take a completely hopeless case to this point. Now I know why Papa had a tough time with you. You amuse me. Ugh. Of all the things to inherit, why did it have to be that smarmy smile?
Ah,
Detective, how dare you damage my perfect logic?
how's this all my fault?
You can start repairing your standing by first removing that 3-strand goatee. Oh, and rest assured your punishment will come later.
Punishment?
Well then, Your Honor, I think I've had all I can take of this detective's face. I think it's time to call in the next witness. Next witness? It's gotta be a lot of...
Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. After we reconvene, we will hear from the next witness.
To be continued. It is always for reasons.
Ah,
Not
yep.
reasons, raisins.
Yep. It's true.
June 21st, 11:37 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 3. Copyright. Whew, that was a close one.
I know you were giving it your all to defend me, but I could feel the death penalty hanging in the air.
I felt like I was pretty close to dying myself.
But you are wonderful out there. You listened carefully, made theories, and tricked everyone into believing you.
Thanks.
Tricked?
Wait, tricked?
That must be the lawyer's secret technique, right?
By the way, is the next witness who I think it is? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Lotta Hart. Oh, guess there's no escaping her, huh?
Remember, Nick, you promised you'd save me.
Probably
If you lose, me and my sister's ghost will come after you and haunt you. Your sister?
Can't have that. Yeah.
Are you talking about Mystic Mia? Yeah. Do you remember her, Burley? My sister was a super good lawyer. She was also Nick's teacher. Oh, I didn't know that.
Great conversation, everybody. June 21st, 11:43 a.m. District Court to courtroom, trademark number.
Number
two.
Mia. Court will now reconvene. Now the first order of... Shut up. Ah,
I don't want to hear it, old man. After I call my witness, sit there quietly and watch like a good little boy.
yes, sir.
Bring in the photographer who witnessed the channeling.
That is Lotta.
She didn't witness any channeling, just took photos of the murder scene. Witness, your name and occupation, if you please. Immediately being just herself, right?
Hi, Phoenix. How you doing?
Just fine.
Sorry about that. Don't exactly have a choice, you know. Yowza!
Name and occupation.
I declare, when darnation. Hey, Judge, listen to your violence against my fair self.
That's fine.
Hey! That's fine! That ain't fine! That's a whip! Ah!
There's no need for foolish outcries from foolish. Feels like I have something in my mouth when I talk as her. Foolish.
You do.
Just hurry up and testify about what happened on the day of the murder.
I ain't even got to say my name or job yet. My name's Lanahar, paranormal photographer, and I'm here to testify.
Now, let's all be one big happy family, okay?
It simply is
You know,
not
it doesn't
done.
even surprise me. He would say something like that.
It simply is not done. Okay. That's a Dingo Pictures reference.
Yep.
The diamonds, my god.
All of the delegates defiant and went into the channeling chamber. We're waiting outside the door and then bam! We hear this gunshot. This lawyer there broke the door down and we rushed into the room. Inside was the dead victim and the defendant waving the pistol around. I swear, other than those two, there was no one else in the room.
Did you take a picture of the scene right after the murder took place?
2.
Reckon course. Excuse me? Reckon course. They short for you reckon? Of course I'll do. Ah!
Does it look like I care? Just hurry up and show your picture to the court. The moment of truth. What will be in that picture?
Well, let's see here. Let's see here's the picture.
Ah. It would certainly seem that only the defendant and the victim were in that room.
A picture taken at the murder scene. Let us
Ever, why was she standing on that side? We know she was on the other side when she was being shot at.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we dealt with her in the first game. She was at the Lake Gord, trying to get a picture of Gordy. But her photos and camera equipment was a key element to the whole case.
Yep.
Are you ready, Mr. Felix Wright? I'll clear all doubt about Maya through this cross-examination. Just watch me.
Phoenix wrong.
Was it really only those two that went in?
Objection!
What are you blabbering about? You were there too, were you not? Why don't you answer that yourself? Was it really just the two of them? Yes, Dr. Gray and Bayam were the only one that went in the room.
Oh, hold on. We can't have the defense testifying against its own client.
Anyway, folks, all the two of them went into the channeling chamber, you hear?
But you knew that from the very beginning, didn't you? Witness, continue. Was it really a gunshot?
Objection!
Are you insane? You must have heard it as well. Why did you testify for the court, Mr. Felix Wright? Was it really a gunshot? Yes, I think it was something that sounded like a gunshot.
And why are we here listening to the defense testify?
And the world becomes just a little crueler.
I heard a gunshot a long time ago, so I know. And I tell you, it was a gunshot I heard. Now, this is where the story heats up.
So, let me get this straight. This Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down. Honestly, Mr. Felix Wright, why don't you tell us what happened then? Yes, Miss Von Karma, I broke the door down. Sorry. Why does this feel like an inquisition?
No need for apologizing. That was great. You're a real man.
Oh, really? That's something I would have liked to see. Stop
Sure.
drooling, please.
The judge is smiling rather openly. I'll take that as a good sign. And what did you see once you broke in? Are you sure it was the defendant, Maya Fey?
Sure, I'm sure.
That seems awful confident in your testimony.
Lana, please think back to that day one more time. What you getting there?
Remember what you said when we broke into the room? That's not what Lotta said. I was murdered.
Murdered.
Lotta, at a time like this? Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. Well, anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? I mean, she did ask, because that doesn't look like Maya at all. But you
No.
saw the murderer at the time. At that time, you couldn't even tell if it was Maya Fey or not. Am I correct?
Well, you'll see.
Miss Hart, you are here to present accurate testimony.
Yeah, sorry.
Good. This shifts things back to my side. For a defense lawyer, your defense is terribly lacking, Mr. Phoenix, right? Exclamation point! Witness, think back to when those two entered the channeling chamber. When they entered? One of those people that entered the chamber was Maya Fey, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, it was Maya that went in.
Looks like we've come to a collective conclusion. The person in this picture is most certainly Maya Fey.
Exactly. Rats. And I'm trapped like one. Again! Are you absolutely certain of that?
Sure I am. But I don't know which chased us out of the room, so.
Oh, which? Does she mean Morgan Fey?
But there was no one else in there, and you know it.
The channeling chamber was very dark, almost pitch black. Was there really no one else in there? What about... What about?
Any...
Behind the folding screen, behind the door, under the flooring. Yeah, there was a ninja crawling under there.
bed bugs? Don't you think they had vermin? What?
Answer me true. Was it vermin or cockroaches that were under the flooring? What about behind the folding screen? Did you check back there?
Bring him.
What?
Huh?
Huh?
What the? Red given. You know, you reckon? That's a given. I took me a good look around the room once. There ain't no way anyone was hanging out behind that folding screen.
If I may have a word with you, Miss Hart.
What? You got a problem?
Rick Given. I'm having a little difficulty in understanding you.
If he would stop using such words as reckon given, then I would. Ah! That's pretty much what he said.
I
Now
didn't
then.
manage to read it.
Now then, Mr. Phoenix, right? Do you see a problem with the testimony or don't you? Just as I thought. There's nothing wrong with her testimony. I was with her, so I know she's telling the truth.
Enough.
Or pardon me for burping.
It seems that there's no issue with Miss Hart's testimony.
At the time of the crime, only two people were in the channeling chamber. The victim, Dr. Turner Gray, and the defendant, Maya Fey. Really charging up now.
Yeah. The face of the defendant cannot be verified in this picture. However, if we think about the circumstances, it would have to be the defendant.
What am I gonna do if I just let this go?
What is it, Mr. Wright? You look as if you have something to say.
Snickerdoodles! Pumpernickel?
please. No thanks.
Fat wad of cash.
True.
If I make one wrong move, I'm gonna have the judge against me. Is there anything I can present that would prove it's not Maya in that photo?
I don't think so. I don't think we can present anything.
There is something.
Are you sure about that?
Anybody can use a gun, Lord John.
No, it's locked to his fingerprints.
Or if it was a judge's gun, it would make their hand explode. I cast massive bribe. There is something here that... I mean, it doesn't make sense that she's on this side.
But I really think we can't, present anything yet.
I guess not. Yeah, not yet. Because we don't see her face from this picture, but if we could get that other picture that Lotta took.
A lot of took. Yeah. That might do it. Well, Mr. Wright?
Nothing, Your Honor. That's very smart of you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You really should give up trying to prove this is not my affair. I didn't say anything about giving up. I just don't have the right piece of evidence to prove my argument.
That's enough.
Is this it? Is this all I can do?
I think it's quite obvious to this court that a verdict of not guilty is not possible.
I told you! Totally 100% impossible.
Miss Von Karma, do you have any further questions for this witness?
Having established the defendant's guilt, further questioning won't be needed.
What about the defense? No further questions, I presume.
I couldn't protect Maya. The defense faints. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face. A lawyer is someone who smiles, no matter how bad it gets. Mia, the defense, Mia. I mean, And you thought you saw a lot of boobs before.
Side view.
A lot of it. I guess tits.
I agree. 100%. You're right.
Can you recognize who she is channeling from?
Yep, it's Pearl.
I guess I made it just in time. What did you say? But pearls, tits. Her clothes are a bit small. A bit? I mean, okay then. Tits. Yeah, the defense, tits. Even Judge is like, not guilty.
Boobies.
And Francisca is like, damn, I knew I should have gotten those implants.
Is that what they have in America?
Anyway, what are you waiting for, Phoenix? Let's go. But how? She's already taken away every advantage. The advantage is still in your hand. Think carefully one more time about what you saw in the channeling chamber. Do you remember what you told me yesterday? No, we never remember. Dr. Gray! I mean, there's the first photo. I was murdered. What? Second photo. Lotta, at a time like this? Times like this is perfect for snapping up shots. You see, there is one final piece to this puzzle. Mia? Question Lotta one more time, Phoenix. I don't know if she's doing it unconsciously or on purpose, but she's not testifying truthfully.
Now then, this court would like to end the cross-examination period.
Please wait, Your Honor. The defense would like to request that the witness testify one more time.
Overruled. I'm afraid you're too late, Mr. Wright. The cross-examination has already ended.
Furthermore, any unrelated event, that's it. It's fine. I'll allow another testimony. Von Karma's case is perfect, absolutely flawless. What better time than this for you to see that?
I mean, I have some place I must go after this. Right, I'll allow it. Let's hurry and give us another testimony.
Well, heck, what am I supposed to talk about?
Please tell us once more what happened when he burst into the channeling chamber.
Okay, you got it.
See? You got through to the judge somehow, right? Well, actually, it was Von Karma's whip that got through to him.
Was?
When we broke into that room, all I could focus on was blood. I was kind of scared of the dead body, so I didn't take a good look at it. Not real bad when it comes to blood and ghosts and stuff. But I'm still managed to point my camera at mine and take a shot.
Nothing sounds different from before.
Some parts of her testimony were very vague. I should press on those sections. Struck all you like as you taste the bitterness of your defeat. Well, amuse me with your useless questions, Mr. Phoenix, right? I'm waiting. Ugh. She's so smart.
Apparently she's waiting.
So, what did she look like?
You know, she looked almost like a different person.
A different person?
She may have seemed like a different person, however, she was still Maya Fey. We have already made that point abundantly clear.
Yes, this is true. Well done, Miss Hart. Did you happen to see anything else?
And perhaps that body was not Dr. Grace at all.
Hey? Well, I reckon that's possible.
Objection!
If the body inside that room was not that of Dr. Gray, then whose body was it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Well, what if it was that of Maya Fey after the channeling? Or maybe... Ow! Foolish, spotty, foolish. It's just as I expect that for foolish. I mean, feel like that when she's doing that, she's just foaming at the mouth.
Yeah, that It definitely seems like what's going on.
If that were the case, then that would mean that Maya Fey is in fact dead. And that would make the defender's chair quite a lonely place, wouldn't it? Sorry, Maya. Are you all down here? Nothing doing you. And even knowing that, you still persist in being a paranormal photographer? That's why I'm getting out of this here business. This gal's gonna get the dirt on the stars and be a tabloid photographer from now on. She goes through jobs faster than a baby through diapers. Ah! Is the Phoenix right? Would it kill you to stay on topic for a change?
Well, would it, Mr. Red?
Nice. That's in stereo. Guess I should be grateful it's not in 5.1.
Good joke.
Good joke.
Well done, Phoenix.
An audio joke. Two, right?
To what?
2 shots. You took 2 shots.
But only one has been submitted as evidence.
Miss Hart, where is the other picture you have been withholding? No, you got it all wrong. It's not me. I didn't mean anything bad. I know I can be a little mean, but I ain't evil.
Well, at least she knows herself.
Then why have you not shown this other picture to the court yet?
I wonder why. Let's think. What could be the reason? Not selfishness.
She's stupid.
Stupidity is a big contender here. Or it could be that the weirdo bitch with the whip.
Ain't it obvious? That
You think?
prosecutor woman told me to shut my trap about it.
Look at that.
Ooh.
Von Karma playing their tricks again.
What?
Von Karma!
This one, Karma. You
Gotta kick it like it's...
just hear someone from the back shout, "He's stalling again!"
Just laugh.
You are hiding critical evidence.
Unforgivable, Von Karma. Suppressing evidence like this. You're as bad as your father. Do we confront her or leave it to the judge?
Ooh, that is a good question.
I kind of want to see what the judge does. It's his court after all. His courtroom.
Yeah, but I think if we confront her, it's gonna be funnier. It's up to you.
What did we expect? She's a Von Karma. Of course she plays the same tactics.
Do it.
Yes. I mean, I'm not surprised.
We should do something! Should we do something?
We should do something! Should we do something? Your Honor, the defense asks that Prosecutor Von Karma be held in contempt of court.
Well, yes.
Me? In contempt of court? You can't be serious. But you hid evidence from the court. On purpose! That's not fair! You were right, it's funnier. Phoenix,
It's not fair.
are you a lawyer or a school child?
I'm so angry I lost my composure.
Both. Miss Von Karma, would you care to explain yourself to this court?
I thought this picture was not important and thus felt no need to submit it. That's all. How could you think? The pictures were more or less the same, so why bother with the second? I mean, it's just so much more than trouble that it's worth for me to submit this as evidence. More trouble than it's worth? How can you say that? If you want to see it that badly, I'll submit it. A picture together from the murder scene. Lot of photo too. Aha, yeah, I can see why you didn't want to show, because that's not Maya.
No. Who the hell is that?
Want me to remind you? I mean,
No.
we have seen that face before.
Probably have, but I don't remember.
Very, very naughty. Nice tits. Maya doesn't have those. It's obviously the second picture the witness took that day at the scene of the crime. Well, it's a little off-center, but that's what you get with a nervous amateur.
I think the important point here is the person in this picture. This is most definitely not Maya Fey.
So, bribery, omission, evidence alteration. Do we need something more to unbar her? A brain for
Yes.
the judge.
Sense.
Assaulting witnesses, assaulting officers of the court. Yeah,
Again, sense.
Yeah, we would need a judge with sense.
Common is preferable, but any kind would do at this point. What is the meaning of this?
This might be the break I was looking for. Now, should I or should I not insist that the person in this picture is not Maya? Yeah, don't persist. No need to persist. I mean, it's obvious that it's not her, and surely our super genius up there can see that too, so of course we don't need to.
Don't think again. Honestly.
Your Honor, as you can plainly see, the person in the picture is not Maya Fey.
Yes, I see that. It's not just her face. Her whole body has taken a different appearance.
Even he knows this is the tits. There is only one conclusion that can be drawn then. That somehow this other person snuck in and traded places with the defendant.
What up?
Is it New Order, True Faith, or Blue Monday?
Fish and chips.
Ooh.
Well, yes, I believe you are correct, Mr. Wright. The person who was inside the channeling chamber was not Maya Fey.
Mia, we did it! You're too soft. Huh? You're softer than Aunt Morgan's strawberry desserts, Phoenix. Take a look at Prosecutor Von Karma's face. She's smiling? I think you had better continue to worry, Mr. Phoenix, right?
Miss Von Karma, what do you mean by that?
Joanna, I would like for you to take a look at this picture.
Look at this photo. Oh,
Where did she get such a great photo of Mia's tits? Where was this guy?
why does it look like it? Why does it look like it's Pearl who took the picture? Is that just me?
I mean, it is almost perfect height for pearls, yeah. This was taken yesterday at the detention center's visitors room. This is Mr. Phoenix Wright and the defendant Maya Fey during his visit.
Maya Fey. But isn't this a totally different person?
She looks this way because she is obviously in the middle of channeling a spirit.
It's unbelievable that she can.
May I borrow that photo for a little while longer?
I like the subject.
Just put it into your spank bank, please. I will keep this. Yet it is the truth. When Maya Fey is in that state, she physically changes into the person she is calling.
Gentlemen?
Miss Von Karma, a word if I may. Mia? Taking pictures of someone during a private visit is illegal. Surely you must know that the picture can't be submitted as evidence. Obviously, I know this picture is illegal, but I never intended to submit it as evidence in the first place. Where is she? From the moment I showed this picture to the court, this case became all mine. After all, this image has now been forever burned into the judge's mind. Yeah, but he can still dismiss it as, that's nothing.
Inadmissible.
Yeah,
But
completely.
on the other hand, look at that. I mean, burned into the judge's mind. She says with such confidence that he should have a mind. He doesn't. Look at him.
That ain't right. Yeah, he's the La La Land. Yeah.
Right now, in his brain is the sound of da 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 da.
Or it's more like dee 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 dee. And then he's like, "What is Wisconsin?"
What is 2.5?
I don't even have a single witty line. Now I'm imagining it's the monolith from Space Odyssey. And then he throws a bone into the air. It looks like we've been had.
I don't claim to understand this, and I still cannot believe it.
For some reason, I think those are the only truthful words that you've ever said, Judge. That you don't claim to, you don't understand this, and you don't believe it.
Are you saying that this person is the defendant Maya Fey?
If I give up here, the trial will end. But if I slip up and say something wrong, it will cost me. Is there any way I can prove that this person in this picture is not Maya?
Is there?
Yes. Profile.
Okay. Oh,
I told you, we've seen this face before. Shall I show?
I think I know who it is now.
Who do you think it is?
It's the nurse. Yeah, Mimi.
I mean, exactly the same face.
Also, we can prove that it's not actually Maya. Right from that picture. I only just noticed it.
What did you notice?
No bullet hole.
Your Honor,
Oh, the fire has to return to your eyes, I see.
this picture. Within this picture lies a critical contradiction to all the testimony up until now.
A contradiction. What is it?
So, you think you spotted a problem with this picture? Then earn your keep. Why don't you point out exactly what is so strange in this picture?
No bullet hole. I'm glad you're not pointing at the tits, though. Stop it. Stop it.
I mean, everybody's got a dirty mind with this game. So many boobs in this.
There.
Durn. Perfect sound effect. Durn.
You know what I'm gonna find as a bonk from my stream at some point? I saw a viral video of somebody throwing a small Pringles can at somebody else. And the sound it made.
The most beautiful sound. That durn.
Yeah.
Just
so
that
great.
durn.
Right, I will be right back. I'll go and make some tea.
Ooh. We'll wait. I mean, it's quote 86. I mean, if you try quote 86, I think, or 87. Can't remember which of the numbers. Might be 87. Almost, Bennigan. Just enjoy Mia's boobs. From the last time I played these games. To be honest, the blood isn't in the same place as the dress showing with the bullet hole either. Yeah, because it's not the same dress. That's why. I mean, it's practically in the same area, but it's on a different dress. The inner dress. And without the bullet hole, it's not the same costume. So not only is this not Maya, also not wearing the right costume. So that costume that they have in evidence right now, who knows whose, where it's from, why it's there. Why it doesn't have a bullet hole, but this doesn't. We now have more questions than we have answers for them. At least we are proving that this is not Maya. Because if she got shot and has the bullet hole in the costume, where's the bullet hole? Why is my shoulder so... That's a little bit better. Oh, it's not only the shoulder, it's also my neck. Blood Soak Kimono Contest winner. And I thought it was a wet t-shirt contest, but hey, this is ridiculous. It's also weird that with these photos that she was standing here towards the entrance to the place. When we came in here to witness the whole thing with our own eyes, she was standing actually on the other end. But apparently she was here. Just weird of a like cutscene versus these photos. Welcome back, Goblin. Zelda is away currently making some tea. So we're just enjoying this picture. But I should point it out. It was like around here, I think the bullet hole was.
Take that!
Please direct your attention here. Sonic. Give a shout out to SpiderMwa, please, Goblin, if you would. Thank you. Ah, you're playing the fourth one next. Did you finish 3 today? Yep. That's what I thought. We're just waiting for Zelda to return, because I don't want to go further since he hasn't seen this game. What games have I played? Castlevania. What SpiderMwa games have you played, Castlevania? Is there a Castlevania to answer this question? The first. And that's it. That's the only Castlevania I've ever played. The first one. Made it to Dracula, and that's it. Wasn't able to beat him. But I still made it that far, which I'm proud of. When those kind of games are not really my thing. The holy water is one of the best items. But usually people go, like I did, also goes for the shuriken, because they return, like they go back and forth. One of the most effective weapons in the game. But it's always holy water. Holy water is situational, you could say. It helps a lot with some boss fights. Yeah, holy water is crazy OP. But it's very situational when it comes to enemies. But the boss fights, that's where it's at. Guess who went apeshit with the Dracula? I went completely apeshit because I couldn't defeat him, no matter how hard I tried. At least I was just happy to get 2 Dracula, that I made it to the end. To the final boss. That was good enough for me. I just didn't have the skills to defeat him. Like I said, those kind of games are not my thing. But if I really focus on them, I can do quite well.
I have returned.
Welcome back. I just pointed out
You.
the sleeve.
Nice.
To the sleeve.
But there isn't anything odd about it.
And that is exactly what is odd. What is so odd? Something that should be there is suddenly missing. Should be there. Ah! There was a bullet hole in the sleeve of the defendant's costume. If that's the case, then it should be in this picture as well.
Miss Montgomery, you intended to hide this valuable piece of evidence.
Yes, Your Honor, she did. Also, she has the weirdest tasting attire. Like, those shoulders.
I don't think it's the attire, I think it's her. It's where she keeps all the spare evidence.
Ah,
You will most certainly be assigned a penalty for this.
all right. You should do some major damage to her argument. Don't celebrate yet. You like to bring down the mood, don't you? Take a look at Miss Von Karma's face. Ah, she's got that condescending grin plastered all over her face again. Jumping the gun again, I see. Your Honor, I would like to extend an apology on behalf of those incompetent fools.
What do you mean, and what incompetent fools?
If those fools down at the precinct hadn't missed the bullet hole, I would have gotten a report about it. As I didn't, I could not have known that this picture was of any value to this case.
I see.
She really can lie her way out of things, can't she?
You know where I can find some sailors. Have you
Oh.
heard of the Four Voodoo?
How about a game of Lucky Head?
Can you show me where I can find a gacha?
She's lying through her teeth, I know it, of course she is. That woman knew about everything. The bullet hole, the picture, everything. But you can't prove that. Francisca von Karma's idea of a perfect case is quite fascinating, don't you think? Joanna, you need not worry. If you must decide a penalty, I'll personally make sure that detective gets what's coming. I'm sure there will be a great gnashing of teeth at his next salary discussion. Or Gumshoe. Yeah, she's just deflecting her penalty onto Gumshoe.
In any case, this is a very big problem. When the defendant was taken into custody, her costume had a bullet hole on its sleeve. However, from this photo, it would appear that right after the shooting, there was none.
The judge is confused by the strange twist of events. This is your chance, Phoenix. Load all you've got into this one shot, alright? Gets a super sober. Got it!
But the judge has the gun.
Watch this, Maya.
It's full of cat pee.
Your Honor!
Hallelujah!
Another soul saved! Fine, I'll save.
Good idea, Mr. Erdan.
There's only one logical explanation for the contradiction. This picture is a fake, bullet hole was made later, the shooter is someone else.
I don't know.
I know.
I don't think it was made later. And the picture definitely isn't a fake. I think it's only... I can't explain why, but I think the shooter is someone else.
The defendant's sleeve had a bullet hole in it. However, this person's clearly does not. There can be only one explanation. The person who shot Dr. Gray was not the defendant, but a different person altogether. What?
I repeat myself. If order is not restored, I will suspend this trial.
Do I still have to pay the witnesses both here? I haven't
Yes.
said it. Okay, Your Honor. Ah! Why me? Why me?
Perfect when you just did that before.
The defense's argument is a complete mess. A complete mess? I fail to see how. Please, enlighten us. Hey, witness.
Ah! Well, here. This ain't a way to ask a gal a favor.
Be quiet, you. You're the one who said it was only the two of them when you entered the room. Wow, yeah now. If you are lying, I swear that my whip will the last thing you see.
Well, sis, you're looking mighty scary, so why don't we say you... Ah! I swear, I wasn't lying or nothing. There wasn't anyone else in there, honest.
You see, now riddle me this, Mr. Phoenix, right? Where did the defendant vanish to? Now where did this other woman appear from?
Lately, all I want to do is cry.
Well, the person in this picture is not the defendant. And this poses two very big questions. First, where did the defendant vanish to? And second, where did this person come from?
That's right. Now hurry up and answer, Mr. Phoenix, right? Come on, you can't fall apart here, Phoenix, right? Why do I have to answer everything? Here, let me call my friend Jesus.
Welcome to the Plushy family.
If I go to use my Prime soon,
Hang on a moment.
because my ad blocker is working on Twitch apparently, so he didn't see any ads to remind me.
But thank you for the resub, Gabriel. 63 months. Okay, it would have been amazing if it was 83. That doesn't sound legal, threatening the witness, man. They let it go, because it's one karma. 83 years. Community train. Ooh. A rare community train, everybody. The thing, if I remember correctly, the thing about community train is that the higher you get the level, then randomly people will get emotes. So if we get to level 2, one person will get an extra emote for free to keep. So if somebody subs, gifts a sub, or just gives, you know, bits, and we get that level up higher, free emotes to people. And like I said, it's an emote that opens up and they keep to keep it. And it's a completely random person that gets it. And the higher the level, the more people will be gifted free emotes. Kind of an interesting train. I've seen it once before. It's amazing that we got it.
All right.
We just got a
That's
community.
Needless case.
We just got a community train going.
Oh.
That's a really rare thing. Just like the gold train.
Hmm.
The way it works that if people give subs or sub or cheer or just give bits, and we get the level higher and higher, random people will get a free emote to keep.
Ah.
It unlocks an emote then to keep, not just temporarily, like the golden Kappa is only just 24 hours when it opens.
Aw.
But these are to keep. It's kind of groovy. And it is a rare thing. I've only seen it once before. So, we got lucky?
Oh, we did.
Yeah. But ain't nobody gifting out there, so... nobody's gonna get emotes. Yeah, but with this, it is that you will get an emote unlocked, but also a random person will get that same emote unlocked for them for free.
Fascinating.
Pardon me for not typing, there's a dog on your shoulder. Aw, what kind of doggy? Gabe has a puppy.
Kill the dog.
Gabe's our channel's good luck charm. What can I say? I mean, Gabe resub, then that's when it started. Precious. Oh yeah, Precious.
Ah, the French.
The French. Perfect. I can't
Hang on.
believe that even
Well,
Mia's
before
called
we go
me
on.
by my full name.
I just needed that again. It's such a good sound effect.
But, I mean, how am I supposed to prove something like this? It's a good question. Had enough yet, Mr. Phoenix, right? Or do you think you have enough in you to turn things around even now? Turn things around. That's right. Yeah,
Don't
would
question
always...
the noise in the background.
It's your wife doing something.
The funny thing was, she was looking at me lifting my cat and his one back paw stretched out because it was still gripping my table. And she started laughing, you know, that I have to be quiet laugh. So you couldn't hear it. And then she ran out of air and had to gulp and it went... that's the sound. The only thing you heard was just a gulp.
It sounded like your wife barked like a dog almost, yep.
I love making her laugh like that because I'm usually the only one who can do it. And then I start making fun of the way she laughs, and then she laughs even more.
That's right. Mia would always turn things around and change her perspective. Phoenix? So, where did this intruder appear from? And where did Maya disappear to? That is the question. 2 questions. I need to look at this situation from a different angle. Let's see. What if, before we broke in, the third person was already in the room? And what if Maya had left that room somehow? If I could prove that either one of those conditions were true.
Mr. Right, let's hear what you've come up with.
I think what happened before we forced our way into the channeling chamber is...
I don't know, I think for this case to make sense and for this case to be resolved the way I think it should be, I think Maya have had to have left the room.
Mm-hmm. I think so,
I
too.
hate having to use have had. All the patients he had have had no effect. That's 4 hats in a row.
Yeah.
And then somebody made the even better sentence. The first, while the second used had.
Lisa's dog is a Shih Tzu Chihuahua mix. Looks the part. Short hair where the Chihuahua's classic markings are, long hair everywhere else.
And then I'm just, repeating the word buffalo.
Buffalo, 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 buffalo. Dog.
Yep. Which is a grammatically correct sentence. I'm thinking Maya have had to have left the room.
Maya had left the channeling chamber at some point. And the defense can prove this. Oh, how a foolish fool makes a foolish face while dreaming foolish face. Maya Fey was being looked after by her aunt, Morgan Fey. The chances of her leaving the crime scene is lower than the detective's salary.
Right. Anyway, let's see some evidence. I like that the judge just starts out with, anyway.
Oh no! Anyway.
Oh no! Anyway.
Still need to hear that fully.
I mean, that's it. It's, oh no! Anyway.
She has left the room. Need to prove she left the room. Is it that?
That's the key
Is
to
it
the
just
door.
the key?
That was given to Maya. But Pearls had it. And even Morgan said that it's the only key to that door. So why was it outside the locked room? When Maya was supposed to have it.
True.
So if Maya had it, and it's outside, thus...
It was
Therefore-
locked and Maya could have left.
ergo, and other fancy words.
I very nearly quoted Victor Borge and his knowing Japanese. Speak a little Japanese. Toyota!
Negi, ADGI.
Neki neki. They'll immediately go, oh, so, and back up.
And they take your picture.
And take your picture. They're not very tall, so to just get you from here down. The rest is Mozart.
Yeah, right, so they get you from here down. The rest is Mozart. Miss Hart, do you remember this key?
Well, I've seen. Hey, that's a channeling chamber key, right?
Before the channeling started, Maya locked the door from the inside with that. The defendant herself locked the door?
Yeah, that's why we all couldn't get the door open. That hasty key is the only one of its kind, after all.
Oh, one of a kind, you say?
The entire thing is explained in the first game. The court system is changed due to the issues, so all cases have to end within 48 hours or something like that. 72 hours. You have 3 days.
Yep.
But yeah, it wasn't because of issues. They changed the court system that now you have 3 days to prove guilty or not guilty. Apparently, in this country has a lot of crime, so they have to speed things up.
Yep.
Wait, is the Phoenix right? Yes, it looks like she's catching on. I'm afraid to ask, but...
Yes. I was just about to say the way the judge, before he used the "you say," just reminded me of that brilliant line from Futurama. Oh, that's horrible. Did he at least die with dignity? To shreds, you say? Well, how is his wife holding up? To shreds, you say? Very well then. You only get that side of the conversation, and you can just imagine what's happened. I just love that. And Karma is afraid to ask.
I love when some hotshot lawyer tried that in Finnish court and was shut down bluntly by the judge. Trying to cross-examine American style. Your Honor, may I? No, you may not. Your Honor, can I? No, you cannot. That's how it went. They wanted to cross-examine, but that's not a thing here in Finland. So the judge just said, no, you can't. You may not. Shut him down. Why is that key currently in your possession?
Huh? What do you mean?
If Maya Fey locked herself in, then the key should have been with her.
Yes, agreed.
However, she did not have the key at the time of her arrest.
Ah, well, I've that a key. How come you're holding it?
I got this as a present from a certain little girl.
And that little girl was nowhere near the crime scene at the time.
That's preposterous. This means that Maya Fey must have left the room. If she had not, then I would not be holding this key you see before you. No! Had to get a 1 in there at least.
It seems we have come to an impasse. This picture has clearly captured the face of the murderer.
Still.
However, is this person the defendant or not? Or I was just musing over my wife laughing at my Arnold. Defense is arguing that this person is not the defendant. Furthermore, as proof, this key has been submitted as evidence. Miss Von Karma.
How can this be?
At this point in time, a verdict on the defendant's guilt is not possible.
My perfect case. How is there flaw in my perfect case? No! Don't think you've won yet with the face, right? I'm a prodigy. I've never lost a case. No! And I don't intend to lose yet in this courtroom to a fool like you! If it bleeds, I can kill it. I mean, I don't care what I have to do. I will get my guilty verdict. And hear the lamentation of the women. Turn into Conan the
Drive.
Barbarian.
Before them?
Crush your enemies.
That's-
See them drive through it before you. I hear the lamentation of the women.
That's enough. If you would like to continue, do so in the lobby.
Even the judge has enough of Arnold quotes. I'll be back with an objection.
Court will reconvene tomorrow at 10 a.m. Is all. Court is adjourned.
Whew. June 21st, 1:32 p.m. District Court, trademark defendant, trademark lobby, trademark number, trademark 3, copyright.
Patent pending. Now that you quoted Conan, I want to remind you that there's a quote by Cohen the Barbarian,
Oh.
whom you've probably met already in one of the books, right?
Only mentioned by the daughter.
I can't remember which book this is in. Might be The Light Fantastic, but might be in the Color of Magic. Anyways, you'll come across it if it's in Color of Magic. Because he's, of course, a spoof of Conan the Barbarian. Cohen is asked what the most beautiful thing is in the world. And his answer, with his lack of teeth, is warm soup, good dentistry, and soft lavatory paper. Yep. I mean, he's right.
Almost halfway through Color of Magic. Huh. I think that is the next book that I'm gonna get, because as far as I know, that's the one that's waiting for me. The 2 other books haven't arrived yet.
I will say, just be mindful when you read it that it's more of a satire than it's a Discworld.
You've told that many times. That is a satire than a proper book yet.
It's still fun because Rincewind is a fully formed character. And I think Two Flower is as well, who's the disc's first tourist.
Yeah.
Kind of a finished character. I mean, at least they don't, especially Rincewind, don't really change much from the first time you see him in Color of Magic and Light Fantastic to You Read Sorcery. He's basically the same.
You should go for Guards. That was a fantastic book. That's what the first game is based mostly on. Guards.
I would say if you're enjoying The Color of Magic, I would highly suggest you continue with the Light Fantastic. Those 2 are the only direct sequels in the entire series. Like, one story ends and goes directly into the second one. So Light Fantastic and The Color of Magic and Light Fantastic are direct sequels as the only 2 pair in the entire series.
I mean, the next books that I bought, and it is a Color of Magic that is waiting at the store currently. And the other books that I bought were Weird Sisters and Men at Arms. So the next the City Guards book in the series after Guards.
Men at Arms is a good book and a great history of both various kinds of crimes, but also the philosophical thought of what would happen if we introduced a foreign element to the disc, something that only exists in our world, but the disc has never seen before. And I understand, Eldritch. City Watch bias, I understand. However, I'm a witch's man.
Guards is more the better introduction from what I've heard. Yeah, you learn a lot about the Discworld and Ankh-Morpork in Guards, for sure. But my first book was Mort that I read.
One with a shopping mall. Oh, which one was that? Is that
That is Sorcery.
Reaperman? Oh,
It's right at the end that he's talking about. Yeah, because it's all the shopping carts turning into a shopping mall.
I forgot that that's in Sorcery.
Yeah, that's
know
what
there's
they're
something-
fighting against. They're
Well, there's
wondering what the
something
shopping
like it
carts,
happening.
like what first it's the snow globes and then they hatch into shopping carts.
All right, that's where the snow globes. Yeah.
And then wizards
because-
are like, "What are these?" And then one of them turns into Rambo. Starts quoting Rambo stuff. It's like, what?
Yeah.
What the hell's happening here? And he starts talking like Sylvester Stallone and everything, and everybody's looking at it like, "Shut up."
You're completely right, Goblin.
Sorcery
It
is
was mostly based.
Yeah, Sorcery is
no.
a great book also because you get to learn more about the wizards and they're freaking funny characters, like super funny, especially the Arch-Chancellor.
In Sorcery, who's the Arch-Chancellor? It's not Master Ridcully.
No,
He comes in later.
it was the one that you said that it would talk like Brian Blessed because he's into exercising.
Wait, that must be Master Ridcully then. The big lad.
Yes, the big guy who always wears like a tracksuit and
Hunting
is
gear
into
and
exercising.
tracksuits and stuff. Yep.
Yeah, so it's him.
He's mentioned when the Bursars is discussed in one of the other books. Bursars, it said that he doesn't eat much. He primarily lives on his nerves, and then it says that the Bursar is sure he's anorexic because whenever he looks in the mirror, he sees a fat man. And then it says that's the Arch-Chancellor standing behind him and yelling at him. It's such a great visual. I do think that Bursar has one of my favorite quotes in any book. I can't remember from which or in what the context is, but I just remember them being at a party and he says to a chair, "Nice party, I wish I was here." Because he's completely insane.
Does Rincewind make an appearance in Guards? No, it's a City Watch book. So you just get to learn about Samwise and the other guards, Sergeant Cole and Nobby.
Samwise?
And also, what was the lady's name? The dragon tamer.
Sybil Ramkin.
Yeah, Sybil Ramkin.
Lady Sybil.
Yeah.
And good
And
boy
Carrot.
Bindle Featherstone III.
And especially
Also known as
Carrot,
Earl.
the world's tallest
Yeah.
dwarf.
Because he was adopted.
Yeah. I mean, Carrot
Dwarf.
is a hilarious character. You'll love him.
The funniest thing is that in the later books it's mentioned that people have been complaining to the to one of the civic rights kind of things for dwarves, which is called the Campaign for Equal Heights. Because it's heightism, and it's just, and Carrot is just like they can't even include him because he's historically and feelings wise he's a dwarf.
Yeah.
But well, genetically maybe not so much, but that doesn't really factor into it.
And there's a reason why he is called Carrot.
It's his shape.
This is his body shape. He's a carrot. He's got really wide
Big, strong arms,
shoulders,
broad shoulders, and tall.
and he is tall. Yeah, but that's why it was his shape that made him name him Carrot.
Carrot Iron Founderson.
I should reread Guards because it's such a good book. Really did enjoy it a lot.
I still say that the later City Watch books are better.
I mean,
My personal
can't wait
favorite
for.
being Thud.
I can't wait for read Men at Arms. I enjoy the Guards so much that I do feel like CD Watching books are gonna be my favorites next to Wizard.
I'll say the kind of police procedural they're doing in Men at Arms is really good. But I think the mystery of Feet of Clay is better. Just because it is actually presented as a detective story where you can try to figure stuff out alongside the characters. I mean, Night Watch is actually one of the few watch books that I don't like as much as other fans, and I don't know why. I think it's because it has a theme that I thought was weird the first time I read it, and now that I reread it, I do see what good book it is, but it felt like a step in a weird direction, at least for the watch. But it's a good story.
Lost connection a moment ago. ISP says there's an outage. ETA on repair is almost 2 more hours. Eesh.
Wow. Well, in case we don't see you again, Mr. then have a good night.
Have a good day.
Oh, day. Right.
Yeah. Yet somehow here I am. Well, if you suddenly vanish, then hopefully you have a good day. I'm gonna stay on until they kick me off again, yeah? I mean, most likely if you suddenly vanish, I will see you at Kilgore's. As we usually do.
Just because my wife actually reminded me, I should ask. Bannikin, if you're still in the chat, have you received a notification of some kind? Either via, your telephone number or something? Because there is a package on your way for you.
Usually our post service would send a message in the morning that, hey, something is getting delivered, or usually it would be if it's arrived.
It might still be on the way to Finland then.
Mm-hmm.
We send it on Friday, at least. So it should be on the way. Oh, crap. I mean, it said that the usual expedition day would be like 6 days or something.
So it would be later this week.
It should be on the way.
Yeah.
Hopefully we put your phone number in right.
Oh yeah, I have lines to read.
It's Comcastic.
Consider that I've sent packages to Indonesia faster than to Scotland.
I mean, yeah.
Postal services are what they are. Weird. It's like that the chirper that he bought me. It was supposed to be a Christmas present and it arrived in February. And they even notified Bannikin that it might be delayed until May. Like 5 months
The bird
later.
plushies you have. You know, the ones that make noise.
Hmm?
You show them. Just because I think my mother recently bought one like one of yours. I can't remember the name of it. Not that one. But it is one of those.
A Wild Republic is the maker of
I think it might be black and brown and white striped. Yes, exactly.
It's a sparrow.
That's what it is.
This is a male sparrow.
Yep. I don't know where she got it from, but she showed me on Sunday when I went to visit them.
Sparrows are so cute. Always go around and you just see them just They're just bouncing around and
Anyway, you still have lines.
Oh, right. And also, this is a finch. This is a sign of spring. If you see a finch, you know spring is here. Wow, that was you, Pearly? You summoned my sis?
Yes, I felt I had no choice.
Great going, Pearly!
I knew you were special.
Hey, Nick, did you know? Yeah, it's not like anyone else in there couldn't have done that.
Nick. I know you're trying really hard and all, but I really don't remember you ever leaving that room. And I don't think that the third person could have gone into that room.
Yeah. Well, at least we have until tomorrow to figure things out. Like, what happened in that room, for instance.
Yeah, I'm counting on you. I end with the two of you.
Oh, by the way, Nick. Yeah, Pearl has this idea in her head.
It's just even though there's nothing signaling that kind of thing, she has that firmly in her mind and she envies it despite there being literally nothing.
Yeah, I mean, what do you expect from an 8-year-old girl?
I like Pearl, she's sweet.
She's adorable. Do you think you could take Pearly back home for me? Sure.
Ooh, I mean, yes.
Alright, Pearls. You ready to go buy some tickets?
Huh? A ticket?
Poor thing. So sheltered.
Alright.
To be continued. New music? We have leveled up.
Oh.
According to the music.
Da, 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 da.
No, we dump her on the street. She's smart. She can do it. I mean, she apparently ran here from her village, so she knows how to get there.
Yeah, I wouldn't trust that.
And no one noticed the little girl changing? They were distracted by the big boobs.
Probably.
Mucho cleavage. We've only seen her from the profile. Why not wait until we see her from the front?
God. I'm scared now that you say it like that.
I mean, there's a reason why she folds her arms like that.
I had a feeling.
She did say that the clothes are a bit tight. It's an anime. What do you expect? Of course, there's some itchiness to it. And I mean the Japanese word.
The double C.
The double CHI. June 21st, 3:24 p.m. Crane Village trademark.
Thank you very much for bringing me home, Mr. Nick.
You're welcome. I had to come and look into a few things here today anyway.
I thought about this a little.
Hmm?
And Mystic Maya didn't kill that nice man.
She definitely didn't.
Yes, of course. But if she didn't, then someone else did, right? That murderer person.
Yes, Pearl.
Oh, I see. Is that so?
Don't you start.
Everyone is Ryo-yu.
I wonder what's wrong. She seems sad.
It's Ryo-yu.
Her music.
Oh.
Pearly's theme. Shall we end here today?
Yeah, let's.